Hello, hello, hello. How are we, people? Beautiful people. Hope you're all doing well. I am soaked. I am wet. I'm not sure if you can see my t-shirt, my trousers. I spilled coffee all over myself. Rushing to get here. Sarah P told me to get my ass over here, so I did. I spilled coffee all over myself. But Daza, how are you? First the worst, second the best. Hippie chick's the best. How are you, hippie? Third, the one with a hairy chest. Hello, Badaza. Sarah P, how are you? If you would like to support the channel, thank you very much. Those are the best ways to do so. Some of my social media links. I need to actually highlight that because that'd be good to highlight. Yes. Amazon wish list without barely anything on it, but it's fine. There you go. Subscribe to my sports channel as well. Thank you very much. Marky, how are you? Just did 2 miles going over a big ass job at work. Well done, Marky. I've done about 4 miles. I did 9,000 steps today. So there we go. How are you, Lady Di? Hope you're doing well. So I'll say I am soaked. I'm not sure if you can see properly, but this is me and my trousers. Fucking Sarah P, that was. Morning, Robin G. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I kid not. I love Sarah P. I love Sarah. She hates me. So it works. Do you know what I mean? That relationship works. Right. Yesterday was day 9. Hello, Jacqueline. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yesterday we did 8,500 steps. It felt a lot more than that, people, because 8,500 steps, which works out at that works out at 3.8 miles. So 3.8 miles. Day 10 today. So today, so far, I've done 4.3 miles, which is equivalent to 9,223 steps. Yesterday was 8,500. Hello, yeah, Trucker. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, so I have put that down on the board now for you all to see. So yeah, 8,500, 3.8. Cool, done. So Sarah P got upset last night. She texted me saying she hasn't got a song. She wants another song, so I made her another song. So this is just for Sarah P.
Oh, thank you very much. What's this?
Welcome.
Whale, what?
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm sorry, honey.
They're not serving
so
whale
sorry,
semen.
baby.
I've got it. Thank
So we're flying with the songs. How are you doing, Jacqueline? How are you doing, Yaya Trucker? Nice to see you, ladies. Blue, are you tired today, Yaya? Are we tired today? Right. We'll put this on today. I still need to walk a little bit more today, but I'm trying to find out, not for me. So Sarah P might be able to help with this because she's a doctor. What's good for cramp in the feet? My mother's struggling with her feet, cramp in her feet. What's good for it? I told her to drink more, so she will, but she doesn't like cold water, if that makes sense. It gives her the ick, coldness of it. So I'm not sure. If you got any medical advice, people, go to Sarah P. She is a doctor. She's an online doctor. So I hope people know we're teasing. Are they swelling? Yeah, I'm not sure about swelling, but definitely numbness and tingling. Yes, numbness. Her hands cramp up a lot as well. Her feet now, just a stretches. She says very painful, very much tingling. Yes. Hi, hola, me Josie, hot mama. She's a Google certified doctor. So let's cover. This child does not give legal advice or at this. Yeah, it's just Sarah P that gives medical advice. I don't give legal or medical, just Sarah P. She's the only one that gives any medical advice here, not me. So I'm not a doctor, just Sarah P is. So I'll just clarify that I, as a channel, do not give any medical advice. This is just on Sarah P. So thank you, Sarah, for clarifying that. So yeah, Sarah's the only one that gives medical advice. Thank you. Sarah's fucking typing like fuck. No. So yeah, I wasn't sure. I don't know. I always try to think of ways to make her feel a bit better. Do you know what I mean? So, and she's so stubborn. She won't go. Like she just went to the doctors the other day, and she hates going to the doctors. I'll delete that message. Sarah P's on one. I made her a song as well, Josie. I made her a song. I made her thing, and she doesn't. She treats her like that.
Oh, thank you very much.
What's this?
Oh, thank you very much.
What's this?
Welcome.
Whale, what?
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm sorry.
Honey,
They're not serving
so
whale
sorry,
semen.
baby.
I've got it. Thank
I saw that. It reminded me straight away about Sarah P. That's that's her ticket. So how are we anyway today, people? We are still here. I know I'm gonna use for fuck's sakes. I've been picking on her a lot today. In fairness. So she does do a lot of sifting, yeah. So she does. She gets breathless very quickly. She does try walk a little bit, but she doesn't walk. She gets out of breath very quickly. Like she's got COPD, so we know will be a day when that already starts. I know. My bad. I need to find some stuff for the lunch break. I'm going to look at some people, how they cook. Hello, Christine. How are you doing, my darling? Fortunato. Probably circulation. Maybe. It's a tough one. She's always had it on her hands for years. So I bought her some hand tightness things, which helped. But she still suffers, but her feet now are really, really struggling with it, like shooting pain through her feet, We should look at the fiance. I want to know more about her. Who's that? Who's the fiance? She's not diabetic, no. She's not diabetic. But we went to the doctors the other day, a few days ago, and she didn't realize she's allergic to ibuprofen, and she's never been told that. She's 73 and she's never been told that. And I went in with her to the doctors because she's hard of hearing. And he's like, "Oh, you're allergic to ibuprofen." She goes, "Am I?" I have my hand issues too. What about sciatic nerve? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. She's so stubborn though. Do you know what I mean? She's so stubborn. She won't she'd rather be in pain than be an issue to anybody, And the fact that she's told me about it means she is in pain, if that makes sense, because she hides everything from us all. So I'm already irritated. So commercial real estate agents can kick rocks. Okay, thanks all. Good morning. Good morning, KD. How are you, my darling? Hope you're doing well as well. We're just having, well, I'll show you. The court is not, it's there at the minute. So nothing's going on. We talk about Sarah P's giving some medical advice at the minute. So I'm joking. She's not a medical. Well, she is a medical person, but she's not giving medical advice. I'm asking her on a personal level what we should do. KD, work fucked me over bad for the foreseeable future. No, Marky, that's not good. You tell them just because they have money, they think they can boss you about. Fuck them. Well, Hippie chick had a bad day yesterday, didn't she? Or Hippie. whatever, HP 73. That's what I've not seen for a while. It's Kelly Eggleston. Kelly, if you're watching this, come in and say hello. I've not seen you for way too long now. I'm just keeping an eye out. So yeah, during lunch break, I'll look for some more cooking stuff that we can watch and stuff like that. So Mark always comes on top. Fair play to you, Mark. You got more energy than me. I'd rather be on the bottom, Mark. So well done, son. It's not common to have that as you get older. There are prescription medication that can treat it. Other than that, just maybe walk some short distances every hour or two, ankle pumps while she left us on. Oh, Marky's bringing the dirty talk in straight away this morning. And he's bragging that he can last that long on top. Jeepers, Marky, keep that to yourself, son. While sitting, and compression socks might help a little. She has had compression socks. She's not wearing them at the minute, but she has had. So maybe I'll get some compression feet socks for her, maybe. What about that State Street bike? She did, but she got very breathless. She did start doing that. Actually, that's a good idea. I'll tell her to go back on it again. She did start doing that. That's a good idea. Actually, tell her that. I've got it here. So actually, I'll do that as well. Hang on. Marky sent me something. I will. Hang on, Marky. Let me open it up. You and me were meant to be. What? It's a photo, Marky, yeah? It's just a photo. I'll just show you people, but it's a photo, Marky. It's not a video. That's a good idea. The bike is a good idea, people. That's what Mark sent me. I got downloaded, Mark, because that's too small. No one could see that. Okay. Oh no, it's a video, but he hasn't sent me the video. He's just sent me the screenshot of it. So if you've got it, Mark, you send it over. Just send me the link to the video and I'll play it. Right. Hang on, get that up there. Just waiting for that to begin. No, that was a very good idea. That was a very good idea, Lady Di. I hadn't thought about that, but that might help her a little bit to get going a little bit. And she could probably do, a small amount at a time. So, but like you say, she could build up to it. No worries, Marky. It's all good, son. It's all good. No rush. We're going to start in about a minute anyway, so. Forgot to change the live chat. Don't worry, KD. You're all good, right? Marky sent me another video. He sent me an attachment this time, so let me. Okay, hang on. I need to do this. Let me stop this. Let me go over here. Let me play it. No, I'll just play it now, it's fine.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, man! Fuck! Oh my God, my back! Oh, they need somewhere else! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Fuck off! Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Marky. What the fuck, Mark? The guy spewed. If you're on TikTok, then follow me at L Chappy Sports. You can see me here, L Chappy Sports. And yeah. Now I feel sick. I don't do well with sickness. Right. Okay, so Marky's now banned with videos. Yikes. Right. Marky, you can fuck off. I'm not playing anything else that you send me. Thank you, Josie. Also, put yours up, Josie, as well, so people can follow you, Josie. Josie's much more creative than me. She's better than me on TikTok. I am unmuted, fine. Hello, Bex. The court is muted, not me, people. So, I'm sorry. Now we have to experience that. We were having such a good day. That's why you don't see everyone. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we don't need any more of those, Marky. Yeah. Oh, I was having such a great day as well. We were having such a great day. I've already done 9,200. I now send whatever you send me, but that's it. I've done 9,200 steps today. I was feeling good. I'm feeling a bit down, but I felt good. And now I feel like shit after watching that. I don't handle shit or sick and stuff like that. Oh, actually, Bad Daza has sent me a video today as well. I've not seen it yet. I will not play this on because I know what it is. Hey, Dave. How you doing, brother?
You may be seated. Good morning. We're ready to proceed. Stay ready to proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Special Agent Ross.
Good morning.
Gonna kind of bring us back to kind of where we finished off yesterday. I believe you finished, you had just got done going over the evidence that was collected and seized at Tanner Horner's residence. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At that point, we were on December 2nd, 2022. Is that right?
Yes.
I'm going to bring us ahead to December 5th of 2022. Did you and your team do any additional crime scene searches or evidence collection on that day?
Yes, we did. We were called back out to the to Wise County to assist with searching 2 FedEx vans that they had seized as part of the investigation.
And you say 2 FedEx vans. Why were there 2 vans?
One of them was the van that he was arrested in, that he had been driving after the abduction, and then the other van was believed to be the van that he abducted Athena in.
If in my question, if I refer to one van as the arrest van and one van as the abduction van, would that make sense to you for
Yes,
evidence
ma'am.
purposes?
Yes.
All right. I believe that you guys did the arrest van first. Can you tell me what you and your team did with regards to the arrest van?
Sure. So from the information that we had, the arrest van was not, we didn't believe that it was part of the actual abduction and murder. So we didn't feel it needed a forensic search from the standpoint of hairs and fibers and DNA. So that van had some other items in it that we were interested in, one being the SD card to see the movements of the van and the cameras on the van. So we removed the SD card. And then we also, there was a package scanner in there that FedEx employees use for scanning packages as they deliver them or receive them. And we collected that as well.
And did you have a warrant to search this van?
We did, yes, we had a state warrant.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 88 through 94. And do you recognize these?
I do, yes. These are, as I talked about with the residents, before we do any search, we take entry photos, and it's no different for a vehicle or a van like this. We would take take entrance photos. We would take exterior entrance photos of the whole van around to include the license plate and the VIN.
And did you personally take these photos?
I did not.
And were you there when these photos were taken and present at the scene?
Yes. So as entry photos, as I explained yesterday, entry photos are taken in conjunction with an initial walkthrough with the team leader, which I was the team leader for this search. So I would have been standing right next to or behind the photographer.
So I know you've previously reviewed these photos, correct?
Correct.
Do they fairly and accurately depict the search that you guys did and the evidence that was collected?
They do.
And obviously, these are not the entire amount of photos that you guys took.
Correct.
This is a limited number.
Yes, this is just a select few.
Okay. And Your Honor, at this time, the state offers the evidence, State's Exhibit 88 through 94.
No objection, sir.
States Exhibits 88 through 94 are admitted.
Thank you, Judge. And may we publish?
Yes, ma'am.
We are showing you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 88. Can you tell me what we're looking at here?
So this would have been one of the, what we call the entry photos for prior to searching the van. As with the residents, we would have wanted to capture some identifying information, excuse me, with that separates this van from any other van. So in this picture, you can see the license plate clearly displayed.
And the license plate, can you read that license plate number?
Can. G is in golf, C is in Charlie, P is in Papa, 0468.
And is that license plate, I think we refer usually to the last four, that 0468, is that associated with the arrest van?
Yes, it is.
Can you publish State's Exhibit 92? State's Exhibit 92. What are we looking at here?
So this would be the van's, I believe, surveillance system that kind of I'm not a computer person, but kind of the brains of the surveillance system.
And is this where an SD and a SIM card would be for that camera system?
Yes.
We published State's Exhibit 93. And what are we looking at here?
So this is the SD card that was collected from that arrest van.
And if you zoom in a little bit, is there a specific number listed on that SD card?
There's the size, the 128 gigabyte, and there's also what appears to be their serial number, or I think we called it a serial number.
And I'm going to go ahead and show you what has been admitted as State Exhibit 94. And what are we looking at here?
So this would be the backside, the opposite side of both of those objects. We always take a front and a back if it's a kind of a two-sided object.
And was this the SD card and SIM card that you collected? That you and your team, you the seizing agent, is that correct?
Correct. Yes.
And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I'm showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 95. Have you seen this item before?
Yes.
Can you tell me what that is?
So this is the SD card that's photographed. It's photographed in Exhibit 93.
Is there a license plate number listed on that item at any point?
No, there's not. Actually, up here in the corner. I'm sorry. Normally it's down there, but yes, it is up there in the upper right corner.
And what does that say?
It identifies it to that vehicle that we also have the photograph of, as well as the date.
Is that 0468?
It is, yes.
And can you publish State's Exhibit 93? Can you zoom in on that? Does that number on that SD card match the SD card that is in that piece of evidence?
Yes, it does.
And other than, actually, that's not any additional marks on there. Was it altered or modified in any way to your knowledge?
No, it looks to be in the same description as the picture from that day.
And Your Honor, at this time, the state offers to admit State's Exhibit 95, the SD and SIM card.
No objections.
State's 95 is admitted.
You may have taken a few more pictures and then collected a few more items from that arrest van, but was that the main item that was collected from that 0468 arrest van?
Yes, like I said, the other one was the scanner, and that was the package scanner, and that was it.
Now, on December 5th, 2022, did you also look at again, we're going to call the abduction van?
We did, yes.
And what did you and your team do on that?
So that van was inside a sally port or a car garage area at the Weiss County facility, and it was loaded with packages, and it was definitely the van that he was driving on the day of the abduction. So we wanted to process it for forensics, meaning hairs of fibers, blood, DNA, whether that's semen, vaginal fluids, saliva. So in order to do that, we would, as I talked about yesterday, we would go ahead and suit up in our Tyvek with our booties, take our entry photos, and start unloading the van so that we could get to the back of the van and do our forensic search.
And as a team lead, were you there when the complete search was done and when these photos were taken?
Yes.
And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, ma'am.
I am showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 96 through 115. And have you seen these items before?
Yes. Yeah. This is the van inside that garage, as I talked about. And once again, they're the start of our entry photos.
And have you had the opportunity to review all those photos prior to coming in here?
I have. Yes.
And do these photos fairly and accurately depict the search and the evidence collected on December 5th of 2022 in the abduction van?
They do. Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers into evidence State's Exhibit 96 through 115.
Any objection?
State's Exhibits 96 through 115 are admitted.
Thank you, Judge. Have you published the State's Exhibit 10? What are we looking at here in State's Exhibit 97?
So this will be one of the entry photos to start the search of the van. One of the initial photos that we would take with some. It was a little cramped in that garage, so I think the photographer, we talked about just starting at the best angle we could, and then we'd work our way around. So this is probably kind of the start of those photographs with some looks like identifying FedEx numbers.
And this is a garage. Is this at the White County Sheriff's Office, or where is this at?
It is, yes.
And is it a secured and locked location?
It is. And it's also important for it to be inside the garage for not only security and control, but as we do our search, we have to have a dark environment to do an alternate light source, which we did in this case. And so we have to be able to turn off the lights.
Okay. See State's Exhibit 99. Showing you State's Exhibit 99. What are we looking at here?
Like just identifying one of the cameras that's on the vehicle.
And you published State's Exhibit 102. If you zoom in, is there a license plate in this photo?
There is, yes.
And what is this license plate on this van?
It is N as in November, N as in November, R as in Romeo, 4995.
And is that license plate the license plate of the abduction van?
It is, yes.
And have you published State's Exhibit 105? And what are we looking at here in this picture?
So this is the back of the van as we found it that day when we responded to process it. It was still loaded with packages that hadn't been delivered yet or had just been picked up.
Have you published State's Exhibit 106? And what are we seeing in this photo?
So this is the same van, same back of the van after we've removed all of the packages that were back there.
And what did you do with the packages that were in this van?
We removed them out of the van and we put them in another container, and I can't remember if it was a van or a temporary storage area.
Yeah, guess you don't know, but if they got picked up to be delivered to the rightful people?
Right, yes. Yeah, I think FedEx came and got them eventually. but,
Okay.
I wasn't in charge of that part once we
Okay.
unloaded them.
You published State's Exhibit 108. And what do we see here in this photo?
So this looks like the front passenger side, and it's a backpack and appears to be a hoodie.
Now, this backpack and hoodie, we're talking about the abduction van. Whose backpack and hoodie is that? Is that Tanner Horner's or someone else's?
Sustained, don't lead your witness.
Whose backpack is that?
It's unclear, but we did know that Tanner Horner was not driving the vehicle when it was seized at the time. So our assumption there was that it was the current driver's. I don't have his name, but not Tanner Horner's.
And can you zoom in on that? Can you zoom in a little bit? What are we seeing in the back of this photo here?
As far as personnel,
Yes.
yeah, so that's how we would dress when we do a forensic search. So we have our Tyvek on with the hoodie, and they have probably started processing, or at least getting ready to do the vacuuming.
So that is the white Tyvek suit that you talked to us about?
Yes.
Have you published State's Exhibit 109? And what are we looking at in this picture? What angle is this coming from?
So this is coming from the cargo area, looking into the driver and the passenger area of the vehicle.
So you were standing at that cargo door. That's what you would be staring at.
Correct, yes.
I'll show you what's published 110. And what are we looking at here?
So this would be the same, the brains of that surveillance system that's on the FedEx van.
Is this the same camera system that was on the arrest van that we've already talked about?
It's very similar. I don't know if it's the exact same model, but yeah, it's. I think this one had a little bit different camera setup, but it's the same type of system.
Can you publish State's Exhibit 111? And what are we looking at here?
So that would be the SD card that was in the system itself from the other picture.
The front portion of that SD card.
Correct, yes.
And I'm gonna show 112. And what are we looking at here?
The back side of the SD card, and the white thing is the SIM card, but the SD card is the black one that we took the front and back photos of.
And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Mr. Berry, if you can go ahead and put it on. Yeah, thank you. I already have it. I'm showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 116. And do you recognize this item?
The SIM card is, I know it's in here. There it is, yes. Yeah. It is in here, but there are also some thumb drives, but the SD card is in here.
And I'm gonna have you read the front of the package first. What is the license plate number on this package?
It is November, Romeo 4995.
And is that the license plate that is associated with the abduction van?
Yes, it is.
And is that where that SD and SIM card were seized?
Correct.
On
Yes.
December 5th of 22.
Yes,
And I believe you're looking at the SD card in there.
I am.
Can you see that?
It's very small, but yes, I can see it.
And we can open it if you need to, but if you can see those numbers, do the numbers match the photographs that were taken on 2022?
Yes, they do.
And you were there and present when this item was collected.
Yes,
And when this item was collected, you were here handed it to Wise County Sheriff's Office for storage.
yes. After we collected it, it was handed over to Wise County.
And the USB drives were added when Ranger Espinoza went and got the full video put in place.
Yes, they could be derivative evidence of the SD card.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers into evidence State's Exhibit 116.
No additional objections.
Those objections remain overruled and State's Exhibit 116 is admitted.
Thank you, Judge. In finalizing this search on the abduction van on December 5th of 2022, was there any additional evidence that you guys collected at that time?
For the abduction van, we did take some forensic vacuuming samples. So when we do that, we have a vacuum that has a clean filter on it, and we vacuum in quadrants. And so we'll vacuum like the driver's side, and then we'll get a new filter, change gloves, go over to the passenger side, take vacuums, and then we'll vacuum the back cargo area as well. And then after doing that, we would do fingerprinting. So we would look for latent prints around the vehicle. If we see any obvious ones, we can take photographs. Otherwise, then we start dusting. And I believe we did dust the frame area that looks into the driver and passenger side from the cargo area. So we lifted some prints there. And then there was a couple of areas where we took some swabs as well. So we do swabs for DNA, and we can do whether it's touch DNA or whether it's actual bodily fluids. It's the same swab that we would use to collect that.
And to your knowledge, was there any real evidentiary value of any of those items?
On that day, I don't believe so. Not that I'm aware of.
I kind of move you ahead. So after December 5th of 2022, was your FBI ERT team asked to do anything additional with regards to this investigation for Athena Strand?
Yes, we were asked to come back out and reprocess the abduction van.
And do you recall when that was?
That was on January 6th, 2023.
And why were you asked to come back out?
So when we processed the van the first time, we have forensic flashlights that emit a blue light at a wavelength of 455 nanometers. And so that's a good enough wavelength to process the scene for bodily fluids, or you can see cleaning supplies with that. But sometimes if things have been cleaned up well, that the strength of the flashlight isn't quite strong enough. So we have another system that we have back at the office that, in discussion with our FBI lab folks, thought that might be a better option for us to process there. So we decided to, in coordination with Wise County and at their request, come back out and reprocess the vehicle with a stronger, basically a stronger flashlight, forensic flashlight.
And at that time, were you aware that Tanner Horner attempted to clean up that abduction van?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled.
So as part of the discussions for redoing or reprocessing the van, Wise County mentioned that, when we did it on December 5th, there was still a lot of information from the interviews, and the autopsy hadn't been processed yet. So as those items came in, it allowed us to have more information to reprocess the van.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, ma'am.
Show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 117 through 139. And do you have you been able to review all of these prior to coming in today?
I have.
And do you recognize what these are?
Yes,
And what are
this is the entry photos and item photos for that search on January 6th. Along with the sketch, photo of the sketch and the items seized.
And were you present when these photos and this search were conducted on that day?
I was.
And do these fairly and accurately depict what you saw during that search and the evidence collected?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers into evidence State's Exhibit 117 through 139.
Judge, we have no objections to the majority of the photos. However, we do have objections to 126, 127, and 128. For 126, the proper foundation has not been laid, and the officer has not testified to any personal knowledge of that document, and I apologize, it's 126, not 128. As for 127 and 128, these fall under a police report. And
I'm sorry?
these are part of a police report, and therefore they're hearsay with no exception.
Let me see, 126, 127, 128.
Your Honor, they are just the diagram of where the actual 10 swabs were taken and the swab.
Objection, Your Honor. Oh, sorry. That was-
I'm going to hold in abeyance 126. Your objections to 127 and 128 are sustained. And I'm going to hold 126
Thank you, Judge.
at this time.
Have you published State's Exhibit?
And all the other, I'm sorry,
I'm sorry.
Ms. Duell,
an
states
alternate.
117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, and then 129 through 139 are admitted.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Now I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 118. What are we looking at here in this photo?
So this is the what we're calling the abduction van, again, with the back cargo area still cleared out as it was when we left it from December 5th.
I'm gonna have Mr. Berry zoom in a little bit on that.
Your Honor, may we approach real quick?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, Terry. So thank you, everyone. Starts with obviously Katie, Lady Di, and Robin G. Thank you to Katie for the 6 coffees and then the 5 memberships. Glad to see Tracy V and Bad Dada got some there. And then thank you to Lady Di for the 10 memberships, and then for Robin G for the 5 memberships. I really do appreciate it. I really do. Thank you very much to you all. It was unexpected, and it was very, that made me very happy. So thank you, everybody, for your contribution. That really does help. So thank you. I will stick around. Lunchtime today, we're going to do some stuff about American food, probably again. So we'll find some cooking stuff. I will see how you guys butcher your cooking techniques again.
Okay, we are still looking at what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 118. And this license plate, can you read that off?
Yes, November, Romeo 4995.
And is that the license plate that is with the abduction ban?
It is, yes.
Okay. Now, published State's Exhibit 122. And what are we looking at here?
So these are tie down straps that we found in the back of the van, and they were laid like this for purposes of photograph.
And why were you looking at these tie-down straps?
After discussions with Wise County and some of the investigators, it was determined that
Objection here, sir.
Sustain. Rephrase your question.
You can read one more. State's Exhibit 123. What are we looking at here?
so these are green bungee cords that were found in the van.
And did you have any additional information that would make you want to look for any of these types of items?
Yeah, as we started processing this van, we were told.
Objection here, sir.
Officer, don't testify as to what other people told you. Objection sustained.
And did you process these green bungees and collect these?
Yes, we did.
Show you what's states, or actually, just want to hold on that, Mr. Rainey. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes.
Evidence got mixed up.
I'm showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 142. And do you recognize this item?
I do. Yes.
And how do you recognize it?
So it has item number 2, which matches our labeling nomenclature, as well as all the other items on the bag. The description is listed as green cords with the number 3 beside that.
And other than any lab processing, has it been altered in any way, to your knowledge? And were you present when this item was seized, and were you considered the seizing agent?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offered evidence states exhibit 142.
General, may we approach?
Okay, another approach. Oh, hello to all of you that's come in. We currently have got 17 likes, so 10 of you have not liked it. Please do us a favor and like the stream. We really appreciate that. It doesn't take long just to press the like. And we have the beautiful Rhonda here. How are you, Rhonda? Robin Jesus appearing at 11:30 for what? For something? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Yeah, it was yesterday for me when I got back on YouTube, but that was the only time it has happened. Dylan said has been like that for him. Yeah, it's always the bottom for me all the time now, for the last couple of weeks. Every time. Which is a pain in the ass. I don't like Sarah P being at the bottom. I prefer Sarah P being at the top. Sarah P is not first, top or bottom, but I just prefer it when she's on top, you know, so. Right, last time I went on a Red Sox game, Tony, oh, there you go. Look at my other comment on. Let's have a look here. Last summer they did ice cream every Friday, hoping they do there again. We are having take me out to the ball game day at work. Oh, nice. Never had to wear their favorite baseball team. We're having hot dogs, chips, Cracker Jacks, and peanuts. Oh, happy days. Plenty of nuts and plenty of hot dogs for you. Happy days. That sounds like a fun day. That sounds like a fun day, Robin G. Mix together PB&J, then dip those in. I've never tried PB&J. Never tried it. Never tried it. What am I supposed to do? I've just seen that now. What is Lovely saying? No worries, Robin G. I don't blame you. All right, what's wrong with the court? Oh, that's going weird. I don't know why, but all right, what's Lovely telling me to do? Let me go up. PB and Fluff. Let's have a look. I need to look at what Lovely said. I don't mind doing this for Lovely. Right. Channel activity. What does Lovely say? Have you all tried PB&J and Doritos? No. I've never tried PB&J, peanut butter and jelly. I've never had it. And I can't believe you call it jelly. It's jam for us. Mix together peanut butter and jam, then dip those Doritos. Yeah, never. And K Doritos. What's K Doritos? What, for real? Ghosted for the camera. It seems it, yeah. You are missing out. That is a kid sandwich. So I like peanut butter and I like jam. So I don't know why I've never had it, to be quite honest with you. I always think about doing it, but never have. We have both jam and jelly. What's the difference between jam and jelly? Isn't it the same thing? Is it not jam and jelly the same thing, or is it completely different? I always thought that for us, jelly is a dessert. Jelly is something that you put with ice cream and you eat it. So, what the frig is Court doing? They must have just covered the camera then. Consistency, maybe, yeah. Because I say we don't have jelly here. Well, we do, but it's jelly. Jelly is something that you tear off and you put it in a bowl and you put hot water, boiling water over it and let it set. Put it in the fridge, but you eat it as a dessert, not anything else. Flutternutter, what's that? Fluffernutter. We need to look at some of these things on the lunch break now. Fluffernutter. Remember Fluffernutter then? Fluffernutter. Fluffernutter. Jelly more like a jello. Oh, so yeah, you would call jello what we call jelly, I think. So, what about peanut butter and banana sandwich? Never tried it. So no, not jello. You want jam? Okay, there you go. Oh, hang on, fluffernutter. Peanut butter marshmallow sandwich. Oh, there you go. There you go, Yaya Trucker. That sounds nice. Or it's called also a Liberty sandwich. Region of state where it was born, New England, Massachusetts. Oh, that sounds nice. But I bet they love it. I'm on a diet though, Yaya Trucker. I don't think I can. No worries, Rhonda. I'm having some rhubarb crumble later on. Because you know the patch I have in the back garden. Well, it's not my back garden, but my parents started a patch there like 20, 30 years ago, and every year there's rhubarb that grows, and my mother gives them away and stuff, and she's made like well, she's gonna make my sister some, make me some rhubarb crumble. So that's my treat for the week. It's sold in a jar. Ooh, nice. Bardaza, have you had one? I don't see all the chat here. It's a bit of a nuisance. Has anyone had a BJ or given one with pop rocks in the mouth? Fuck's sake, Bardaza. I need to look at chats. I need to look at the chat before I read comments out. Oh, jam is made from crushed or chopped fruit, resulting in a thick, spreadable, and slightly chunky texture. Jelly is made from strained fruit juice, resulting in a smooth and firm jelly. Yeah, so that's what we would. Jelly would be a dessert for us. We wouldn't put it on a sandwich. We'd eat it with ice cream normally, or you put fruit in it and let it set. So there you go. We're learning stuff today, which is good. You make strawberry jam every year, yeah, nice. Nice. I love rhubarb pie, clobber, and homemade candy. Oh, I have never heard of a homemade candy or clobber before. This chat is so full of green. I love it. I know, Katie. I love it. And thank you all for making it green. Sorry, I don't really. Rhubarb dipped in sugar. Okay. We do like rhubarb tart and a rhubarb crumble. You normally have it with custard or ice cream. My mother makes the best ones, so I like rhubarb a lot. I like it a lot. One of my favorite desserts is a rhubarb crumble, but I'm not going to have custard or ice cream today, though. So I like your straight from the garden raw. Well, we grow it, like so we got a hell of a patch out there now, So as I say, that was probably done well when I was little by my parents. It's very sour though, so I'm not sure if I'd like it raw. I know some of you would love it raw, but I'm not sure I'm a fan of it raw. Oh, I need to change my socks. I've got a footband on, and it's cutting my circulation off. Let's take it off because it's cutting my circulation off. That's nice. Yeah, the only bad is with bad dancer. Pop rock. Oh, what the fuck? Right, I can't even look at the chat. Right. What else are we doing? So we got this. We look at some of these foods. My mum used to grow it, and when she went out to harvest, she also wondered where it went. She thought animals were eating. It was you eating it. There you go. There you go. Yeah. I mean, I can't look at chat anymore unless I see Rhonda or Lovely, Oh shit! Now we got Jonathan here. Hey, John. I have to get blood drawn before I eat or drink. Oh, I have to do that. So I always take my blood without eating or drinking. Oh, I drink water. That's it. Bex, I have my pink salt coming tomorrow. Let's have a look at my pink salt. Yeah, please hit the like, people, as Katie said. Don't be lazy. No, court is not ending. We don't know. We're just waiting. We don't know what's going on. We're just waiting to see what's happening. They might be on break or they might be doing something. I have no idea. Jedi peppers. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. So let's have a look here. So I'll show you now. Because the court's there, I'll just show you quickly whilst they're off there. I got my headphones on if they come back. So this, oh shit. Himalayan pink crystal salt, 100% natural, sourced directly from 800 million year old Himalayan salt mines. I got them because Bex told me to get them. So it's going to be, you know how Lady Di, you would say your partner, your husband says that looks toxic, my drink. Well, from now on, I'll have 1 glass a day after exercising with a pinch of salt and water. So, if you watch it, Jonathan. I know what it is, but what are you using it for? I'm using it for, as you said, instead of electrolytes, it's like another form of electrolytes. So instead of the Gatorade, I'm going to use salt in the water. Salt in water, yes. A pinch of salt in water after I stop walking. Yeah, you only need salt when you sweat. Yeah, that's what I mean. When I come back in from my walk and stuff. Oh, court's back. Well, I thought court's back, but they unmuted and muted again. So yeah, I'll only be drinking the salt when I'm coming back from my walk. Do you know what I mean? So why not just get a full electrolyte?
Let's do it. You may continue.
Because that's cheaper, Jonathan. Salt is cheaper.
Thank you, Judge. I believe I just offered to admit State's Exhibit 142.
Any objections other than those previously mentioned to me, Mr. Goble?
There you
All right, States 142 is admitted.
Thank you, Judge. Published State's Exhibit 124. And what are we looking at here?
So these are what we call black bungee cords or black, So they're black bungees. They were found in the back cargo area of the van.
And were these items collected and placed in evidence?
They were, yes.
Your Honor, average?
Yes.
I believe you have the item in front of you. What has been marked as State's Exhibit 141.
Yes,
And can you, have you seen that item before?
I have, yes.
And how do you recognize it?
It's our labeling nomenclature with the case, the FBI case number, the date, the VIN, a description that says bungee cord, one bungee cord in piece, and then and location was storage area and truck. It has a collector initial for Angela Klein, and then my initial as well as an assistant collector / witness.
And other than being open for any type of processing, has it been altered in any way to your knowledge?
Nope, just the Wise County Sheriff's label and a couple markings from the lab.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers into evidence State's Exhibit 141.
Any objections other than those previously mentioned to me?
No additional objections, Judge.
Okay, states, those are overruled, it states 141 is admitted.
Thank you, Judge. You could publish 129. Special Agent Ross, what are we looking at in this photo?
So this is our alternate light source that we use for conducting forensic, kind of a forensic light test of the back of the van. It uses a wavelength of light, and we wear orange goggles to look through, and it can illuminate stains that were left behind by bodily fluids such as semen or intestinal fluids, urine, other things. It's a stronger power than the flashlights.
So this is the stronger one of the flashlights you were speaking to us earlier about?
Correct, yes. And in this photograph, you can't photograph it with a naked eye or a naked camera. You have to have filters and everything. So we leave it in place when we're taking the photograph to show kind of where the stain was.
I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 130. And what are we looking at here?
This photograph is the same setup where we're trying to show where the stain is using that alternate light source. This is, I believe, the step going into the cargo van, and this is the swab technique that we use to take a swab for DNA.
And the light source, is that what is, I guess, shining on this
Illuminating.
object?
Yes.
And I believe a minute ago you talked about a special camera to take this photo.
So yeah, it's the same camera, it just has a special filter on it. The same where we wear orange goggles or orange glasses, you can put that same filter on the camera lens.
And were you present when these DNA swabs were taken?
Yes.
And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
You have in front of you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 140.
Yes,
Do you recognize this item?
I do.
And what is it?
So this is a box containing 10 swabs. So this is our standard nomenclature. It's the date, the case number, the vehicle identification number. So it would have been 3678, the abduction van. So it's, like I said, 10 swabs from cargo hold. Once again, it was the collector of Katie Tibbett and the assistant collector of Angela Klein, both of their initials, and then they would all been contained into this one box or one bag.
And I know we only showed this one photo, but we admitted into evidence photos that match each one of those swabs.
Yes, yeah. After I reviewed the photos, they matched the swab locations.
And other than any processing, has it been altered in any way to your knowledge?
I don't believe so. Yeah, other than the additional Wise County label and a couple of lab notes.
At this time, the state offers into evidence State's Exhibit 140.
Any objection, Judge?
Okay, those objections are overruled. State's Exhibit 140 is admitted.
Thank you, Judge. After the search on January 6th, did you with the FBI or ERT team, did you do any additional searches at that time, or did that conclude?
After this search of the van and the swabs and the items collected on January 6th, I myself and the blue team, who I'm the TL for, did not do any more searches.
Thank you. And last witness, Judge.
Cross-examination.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Agent Ross.
Good morning.
A couple of quick questions. Actually,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna hand you what's in marked defense exhibits 6 through 10.
Steve?
I believe you had a chance to look at those before the court.
I did, yes, sir.
Can you identify those for me, please?
So these were photographs taken on December 2nd when we did the search of Tina Horner's shed and the associated residence. These pictures appear to be pictures of the main residence for that address.
And they are true and accurate representations of what you observed that night.
Yes, these would have been entry photos that we would take before or as we're entering the house before we've done any kind of searching.
I move to have exhibit 6 through 10 defense exhibits admitted.
Passing, Your Honor, no objection.
Okay, defense exhibits 6 through 10 are admitted.
I move to publish these to the jury.
Yes.
May I do it?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Anything else? Just to clarify, those are pictures of Jackie Harbison's residence.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the main house of the residence.
Do you know her relationship to Mr. Horner?
I do not.
Thank you, Ross. You testified earlier about using brown butcher paper.
I did, yes.
Can you tell me again why that's important when handling evidence?
So when we remove evidence from its found location, sometimes due to environmental conditions or lighting or something like that, we have to move it to an area that would be better suited to take those photographs and also the scale photographs. So in order to preserve the integrity of the evidence, we place it on a clean sheet of butcher paper. We put down one butcher paper to protect us from the ground. And then, so that one would be clean. We put down another sheet for each item so that that sheet could then be wrapped up and put in with the item. Sometimes, we have to move it inside if it's raining or inside of an area that hasn't maybe been associated with that item.
You'll actually send the butcher paper.
Yes, sir. That's why a sock would have a whole big bag, because we had a big wad of paper in with it to preserve that item.
Absolutely. And I don't know if you remember or not, but on a couple of your photographs of the FedEx van, in addition to having the big FedEx logo, I believe specifically states exhibit 97 and 100. On the side there, it has a designation that it's a big top spin vehicle.
A big what, sorry?
Big top spin, the company's name, I believe it says Contractor Services Program.
Okay, I do not recall that in the photo.
Okay. Now, when you showed using a light to show organic fluids, that light doesn't tell you what kind of organic fluid it is, does it?
It does not. That's why we take the swabs.
Now, as to those items seized, those were not collected by you.
Which items specifically?
We've got items 1 through 8. It looks like those were by Tippett and observed by Klein.
Which day were you talking about for the van?
This would be the January date. January 6th.
Okay. And are you referring to the swabs specifically, or?
Yes.
I don't have the item numbers in front of me, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't know?
I'm sorry, what was your question again?
Just who collected them?
So the swabs were collected by Tippett and Klein.
Okay. And then the other 3 items were collected by Klein with you as the observer.
Correct, yes.
And these items were turned over to at least Amy with the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
Correct, yes.
And after that, you wouldn't know what happened.
No, once we turn it over, it's within her chain of custody.
I'll pass it to John.
Regret.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused subject to any potential recall?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, Special Agent.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hippie chick, Marky C, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go,
I need a break. Give
ladies,
me about
and
15 minutes and we'll start up at
Go
10:20.
have some fun now. Let's go, girls.
Oh, thank you very much. What's this?
Welcome.
Whale, what?
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm sorry.
Honey, they're not serving
so
whale
sorry,
semen.
baby.
I've got it. Thank
They're on a 15-minute break right now, so they'll be back at about probably 25 past. Whatever it is with you, all of you. Robbie G has to go 11:30, I believe, so she'll probably be gone by the time that we start. But people asking, what was that? So just to explain, Sarah P asked for, Sarah P obviously has this.
Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely.
And she asked me to make one that was more reflective of her personality and her likes and stuff like that. And obviously we all know what she likes. So when I saw this video, I was just like, oh, this is Sarah P. So that's one of her hobbies. So I just played that. So hello, Toots. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing well. That's it. No, I don't either. But, unless I see the conversation thread, I don't believe you. I will never show private messages, Mexi. Otherwise, I would show you, but I can't show private messages, So, yeah. I think it's actually quite a good representative thing to do with her. So, we're all here for a bit of fun. Do you know what I mean? So, hey, I thought you might have a hangover, Dave, because you were drinking yesterday and you were bonging and drinking. I hope you had a good day, Dave. I hope you're not going back to drinking today, because I think you probably had enough yesterday. He has been known. You will all know that Sarah P is probably the most innocent one out of all the mods. Do you know what I mean? She's the one that gets picked on the most, I would say, by me. But it's all love. Do you know what I mean? So I dare not pick on Josie, or Murph. I've not seen Hack's probably busy in work. Jonathan is just unhinged anyway, so no point in saying anything to him anyway. So, no, don't you worry, people. Sarah does have to give a little bit of a jibe now and again. Damn Mexi, Texi, and Josie, why they chopped liver? No, I just don't fuck about with them. Do you know what I mean? So I know my place. Nah. I like to tease. Sarah P knows I tease her. Dave, would you punch your wife in the face for $1 million? I could answer that for him and say no, he wouldn't, because he will be 6 foot under a lot quicker if he did. KD, I'm gonna be okay, but never again. Until next week, Dave. Yeah, I'll do it for a $2 bill. So. Oh. Dave, you'd be in your grave tomorrow if you slapped your wife, you punched your wife in the face. It's in my mod contract that a song or skit will never be played on for my behalf. I did make one for her before, for Mexi, and she was not happy with me, so she gave me a rollicking. She started shouting at me. So I was like, okay. It was something to do with Mexi, Dexy, Seisha, Sexy, or something, and I dare not sing again to her, so. But also, Sarah P doesn't help herself. For those of you really old school, remember that we were streaming something. We had hundreds of people in the chat. Next thing, people start complaining, going, "Why am I being timed out? Why am I being timed out? Why am I being, suspended from the chat?" I was like, "What the fuck are you on about? No one's suspended. No one's timed out. What?" Sarah P was timing everyone out because she had the phone with the chat open in the back pocket of her ass, and so she's working, and she kept timing people out without knowing she was working. So that was quite funny. You were vacuuming. There you go. That was funny. I don't remember what we were doing at the time, but that was funny. Hair of dog. Yeah, do you guys do hair of dog? I think they say hair of dog used to be, was it not tomato juice and something else? Bloody Marys or something they're called. So I can't handle drinking, and next day I'm always now can't do it. So Dave, Katie asked Dave, Dave, Lady Di and Bad want to know if you've ever had a BJ with pop rocks. Dave says, yes, I popped my rocks off before. So Dave has given a BJ and had pop rocks. Okay. Thank you, Dave, for that, clarifying that for the chat. This chat, fuck me. What are we gonna do with you all? What are we gonna do? Dave is coming out of the closet. So, and I don't like Dave, whatever. It makes no difference, Dave. I'm glad that you could be 70 odd and be comfortable with your. Anyway. Right. So again, lunchtime. We need to start looking at. Hey, give me some American recipes that I would be surprised with. Mexi gave us the chicken casserole one thingy. Dave gave us that cheese thingy. Give me something that I could Google and we can watch during the lunch break. Some sort of speciality, not speciality, but something I can look at. Dave's gone lurking. He's gonna look for some pop rocks, what do we call them? Yeah, he's going to look for some pop rocks for later on. Liver and onions. Isn't that a UK thing though? I don't eat liver and onions, by the way. Dave left to kiss a dude. We had tacos last night. I thought of you one. Yeah, so I actually tried tacos for the first time on stream a couple of years ago. So I don't think not an exit. Dave, just remember. Oh, hang on. This is a message for Dave. Dave, if you are going to do some stuff, just remember, not an exit. Alarm will sound upon activation, Dave. So careful. I don't know where it is. It was during a stream. It would have been. I have no idea where it is. We got 900 odd videos. I have no idea where it is. Tacos though, and that's where we start with the airing taco stuff as well. Do you know what I mean? I'd never tried a taco before then. Never dated a 70-year-old. 30 age gap is my biggest. Yeah, 32 years between Jonathan and his ex-wife. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Bye. Okay, I will look up tacos. I got tacos here. So I'll look up tacos. That's one thing we look at. I was just thinking, is there anything else that you guys know that I might be surprised with? Oh, hang on. We were just talking about your exit, Dave. Exit Texie sent me something. Let's have a look before she starts shouting at me. Oh, hang on. We got one here. Share screen. Mexican restaurant style.
Vámonos. We're going to be using 2 pounds of flat meat for this recipe. Flat meat is naturally soft and makes for a great bite in a taco. This cut of meat
that looks like a great piece of meat.
Alone will make you a hero. You can either add it whole or pre-sliced into the marinade. Here's that recipe. 1/4 cup of olive oil, 1 cup of water, 2 cups of beef broth, 1/2 cup of Dale's, the juice of 2 limes, the juice of 1 orange, 1 teaspoon of onion powder, 1 teaspoon of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, and last but not least, 3 tablespoons of my wow rub. Next, get your fajitas in the marinade and let them set at least 6 to 10 hours, preferably overnight. Longer marinade is always better. Now, once you're ready to cook, get a screaming hot griddle or a pan going and drop your fajitas on there. The moisture will evaporate while searing the meat. Then it's just a little flippity flip or stirring around until they're fully cooked. This only takes a few minutes. Now, right before they're done, drop some sliced bell peppers and onions onto the griddle or the pan, mix it all up, and you are done. Serve it in tacos and top with your favorite salsa. Take a big old bite and enjoy these fajitas. Boom!
No, I don't think that's too much. No, right. Because that seasoning is overnight. It's been soaked in. Do you know what I mean? So it's specific for fajitas. That steak is for fajitas. So he's not using it at the end and stuff like that. So he's got a specific flavor he's looking for. and he wants a bit of kick onto it, that's fine. I got no issues with him having a bit of kick. That's probably a bit too strong for me personally, but I don't have any issues with that one because he's marinating it overnight, and he's doing it for a reason, and he's got his own recipe. So, and because it's like, as he said, boom, that's gonna kick Dave's rocks off for sure. So.
Oh man, I'm very hungry. So I thought I should make a little bit different thing for myself.
Okay, what's this?
This is chicken strips. You can call chicken pakora as well. What the player? So I will make some type of roll, but it will be very good. Believe me.
I don't know what he's making though.
It's roti atta. Yes, here it is.
Tenders.
Yes, this will be fine. So guys, I was thinking that I should make a little bit of different videos instead of showing customer order videos. I should show you like how I make order for myself. Something like I was thinking about making pancakes.
Oh, he's put them in there.
Because I think that it will be a bit different video. This is a bit boring now, showing the same thing again and again. So do let me know in comment section. Should I make pancake video or something like that? If I get good response, I will definitely make it. This is our special chicken pakora.
Chicken pakora.
This looks so good, man. This looks good.
Looks like a naan bread,
isn't it? Not too much. Thank you. Roti paratha. Roti roll.
Like this.
With a salad.
And
this is fine.
Oh no, dude. Ketchup.
Oh man, this looks absolutely banging.
No, we're not.
A bit of mayo on top. And I will add a little bit of mint sauce as well.
Mint sauce, okay, but
There's fine. Wow, this is so good. Oh man, I'm very hungry.
okay.
So I
We'll
thought,
wait until right. Let me get back to the trial then. We'll wait. We're on break. We are, KD, but we'll go back to the trial for now. I prefer to look at foods. If I'm being honest with you, I love food. I think we'll talk about Dave's exit here. So here we go. Yeah. So they're supposed to come back in a minute. Actually, he said 15 minutes. So next couple of minutes they should be back. So mint sauce is quite strong. I like garlic sauce. So it's interesting because you all are saying marinating your meat. I don't marinate my meat. I never marinate my meat in anything. Well, I mean, it's my steak meat, I should say. So when I make fajitas, I normally use chicken, not steak, and I normally just put it into the slow cooker or whatever, active fryer, sorry, and just let it go, let it cook. I put some barbecue powder over it, and that's it. And I put some pineapples and some peas and sweet corn in it, and that's it. And then I sprinkle some cheese over afterwards. And that's it. It's not I'm against marinating. It's just it's not something we do. Stacey's going dogging this weekend. Food trucks and a beer tent tomorrow. Oh, I bet you can't wait, Stacey. That glamping is going to be whoop whoop. I watched a video and the guy was helping hand hatch mini quail eggs, so tiny. She's going glamping, dogging, glamping, Bex. You see, once you say dogging, Sarah P comes in. Sounds fun, Stacey. And Lady Di's jealous. Oh. Jonathan. Katie wants to go as well. You never heard of dogging before, Bex? I think you probably enjoy it, Bex. Oh. Come on. Dogging is definitely not camping. Dogging is something that you do with other people, with strangers. You go to a strange place and you just either in your car, in your wherever, you just meet some people. And you do some sexy time. Dogging with strangers, yes. Bad dads, you can explain to them if you're here what it is, rather than me saying it out loud. I can't believe you guys don't know what dogging is. I've just outed Stacey, Sarah P, Lady Di, KD, Bex as doggers. So, the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, pretty much bathhouses, the woods, and the finger. Yes. Yes. Yeah, a couple have mechs in a car and people stand around and watch with strangers, yes. Basically, that's why I was like, everyone's like, oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds like a great time. I was like, okay. You are a bunch of redos. Oh, jeepers. Let's see Sarah P.
Oh, thank you very much. What's this?
Welcome.
Whale, what?
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm sorry.
Honey, they're not serving
so
whale
sorry,
semen.
baby.
I've got it. Thank
You are very correct. Doggy makes my mind go straight to doggy style. Therefore, I see you be there. Yes, at least you got it, Stacey. Oh, it's Friday, and the only way it's down because actually the only way is up because after Mark Cunningham sent us that sick video, I think we hit rock bottom already. So I don't think we can go any lower. I mean, we probably could. Dave Umberger just told everyone that he likes to have pop rocks in his mouth when he's giving PJs. So I mean, want to go dogging, and that meant you all want to watch it go down in someone else's backseat. It's normally in the dark, you know, it's something you do. And not everyone watches all the time, but somebody will come up to your car like 1 a.m. in the morning, knock it, see if you're interested, and if you are, you get it on. Yeah, that's true, Sarah P. That's true. That's very true. I think everyone would be, Marky. See you, Robin. Have a great time. Enjoy yourself. Dave, it's too late. It's too late there, Dave. Yeah, you can be polite about it, yeah. It's normally in a forest or something out or in a park, quiet park. It's in a quiet place, and everyone that's there knows why they're there. Do you know what I mean? So, oh, was it Mexico? I didn't know that. I did not know that. You have to be a little bit kinky to do all that stuff. Do you know what I mean? So, imagine getting it, go in and look up and just see me. But you know about it. You know what I mean? The only people that go there are people that know about it. So you expect it. You can do it anyway. Oh, was it? I didn't know that, Mexi.
We are ready to proceed, ladies and gentlemen. This witness has been previously sworn to testify truthfully. Mr. Staten.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Amy, would you state your name and spell it for the court reporter, please?
First name's Elise, A-L-I-S-E. My last name is Amy, A-M-E-Y.
And Ms. Amy, let me ask you a couple of questions. Back in November of 2022, where were you employed?
Wise County Sheriff's Office.
Okay. And back in November of 2022, what were you doing for the Wise County Sheriff's Office?
He's a crime scene investigator.
Now, let me back you up just a little bit. In order to be a crime scene investigator, do you have to be a certified and licensed peace officer?
That's correct.
Okay. So let's give just a little bit of your education in order for you to be a licensed peace officer, and then we'll talk about your CSI stuff.
I'm sorry, repeat your question.
Yeah, just tell the jury a little bit about where you went and got licensed to be a peace officer, and then we'll talk about your CSI stuff.
So I went to Vernon College, Wichita Falls, and got my basic peace officer's license. And then I went through FTO training at the Sheriff's Office. And then once I got done with my FTO training, I spent probably 8 months total in patrol. And then I went and applied for the crime scene investigator sergeant's position, where I was granted that sergeant's position. And then through there, I became a advanced latent fingerprint investigator, and also a forensic investigator as well.
All right. So let's talk about CSI. When did you get promoted to CSI sergeant?
About 8 months after being on patrol.
And did you have to have any particular additional training and other things to be a CSI sergeant?
I did go through I went through the FTO program that they had at the Sheriff's Office, and then prior to becoming a full-time CSI investigator, I actually did it part-time as well.
Okay. And during that time being a CSI investigator, were you under the supervision of other CSI investigators during that time?
Yes, sir.
And who was your primary supervising investigator during that time?
Sergeant Brett Yarrow.
Sorry, say that again.
Sergeant Brett Yarrow.
Okay.
So
Spell the last name for the court.
Y-A-R-O.
First name Brett with 2 T's.
That's correct.
Is he also a sheriff's deputy at the West County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
And had he been there quite a bit longer than you?
Yes, sir.
And how long had he been in CSI when you made CSI sergeant?
For an extended amount of time.
A lot longer than you.
Yes, sir.
So with regard to being in CSI, they don't just turn you loose just to do CSI stuff when you walk in the door, do they?
No, sir.
And during the time that you're in CSI, you said you went through an FTO program.
Yes, sir.
And does that stand for Field Training Officer?
Yes, sir.
And is that kind of like what you do when you're being a deputy and on patrol? Do you do a similar course of training?
Yes, sir. It's like a probationary period.
And so with regard to CSI and the Deputy Yarrow being your primary, was he your primary supervisor through all of that FTO training?
No.
Okay, who else did you have?
I had each month I had a different phase that I went into whenever I was on patrol. So I would have one sergeant from one shift, and then we had 4 shifts in our patrol. And so each phase I went through different shifts, and a different sergeant would be my field training officer.
So with each of those, you would have to get checked off by each one of them.
Yes.
Is that same process is what happens when you get promoted to CSI sergeant with regard to CSI deputy guard?
Yes.
Okay. And so with regard to CSI, were you allowed to simply just walk into CSI and start doing all this stuff?
No.
And in fact, when you're doing CSI work up until the time that you were allowed to be out on your own, are you supervised by somebody during that time?
Yes, depending on the offense, yes.
And so when we talk about CSI, are we talking about evidence collection, documentation, things of that nature?
Yes.
Are we talking about taking photographs?
Yes.
Okay. All the things that we might consider crime scene related, that's what CSI does.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, if we move to November of 2022, you said you had been in the position of CSI sergeant. How long in November of 2022?
About that time, I was about 6 months into being a crime scene investigator.
All right. And during that time, and at the end of November 2022, you called to participate in the search for Athena Strand.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you where were you first dispatched to participate in the search for Athena Strand?
The father's house.
And where is that?
In Paradise, Cottondale area.
Is it a rural area?
Yes, sir.
And do you remember when you went out there and you were tasked at that residence?
Yes, sir. I was tasked that morning. That morning we had a briefing and with all of our investigators of what we were going to be doing that day.
All right, I'm going to clarify that. Do you remember which day that was?
Thursday the 1st.
So on that first part of this, on that Thursday, what were you tasked with doing on that Thursday?
So I was basically, my primary location was to be at the house at the residence. A bunch of our investigators separated with civilian search teams at that time. And if they found something that they needed to be documented or found like it was important, I would go and document it at that time.
Okay. I'm going to ask you, when you got to the Strand home, what do you do like when you first get there?
When I first got there, I got orders for what they wanted me to do. And then whenever everybody kind of broke off, I started documenting where I was and started my kind of initial investigation.
Okay. And as part of that investigation, did you take any photos?
Yes, sir. I initially took a video and then followed it up with photographs.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as states number 10. Okay. Is this one of your photos?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this has already been admitted through Ashley Strand. Is that at the location we're talking about?
Yes, sir.
And you said you took a multitude of photos of that location. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in fact, did you take pictures of this abandoned structure that we saw here?
Yes.
Okay. Did you take pictures of the Strand home?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you take pictures of all the surrounding stuff around it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, let me ask you a little bit at that time, that's what you were tasked with.
Yes.
Okay. On December 1st, 2022. Were you tasked to do anything else on December 1st, 2022? We're good, Mr. King. Thank you. Here.
Just to, if somebody found anything, just to kind of document it, follow any kind of leads that what we thought could potentially be her and lead us into a direction.
So at this point in time, as we've seen in the scene, was there a lot of searching going on at that time?
Yes.
Were there a lot of assets deployed, including law enforcement, civilians that were out searching for Athena in that general area?
Yes.
So were you tasked to do anything as part of that searching during that time?
Yes. So like I said, I took the video of everything, and then the FBI showed up that day, and they took their pictures, and we walked around the initial residence that you see in the front yard, and then we did our investigation into the back and also the shed.
And at some point, were there items that may have come up during the search that you needed to take pictures of or document?
Yes.
And what kind of, just give a short example, what kind of things did you go take pictures of?
A set of keys. I think we found boots, socks, things of that nature.
So these are things that out in the search area
They were very spread out.
that people had located
Yes, sir.
that thought might relate to this investigation.
Yes, sir.
And then you went out and took pictures of them.
Yes, sir.
Now, at some point, was that the total of what you did on December 1st?
Yes, sir.
Now let's move to December 2nd. What are you doing on December 2nd in the first part of that day?
We meet at the father's residence again, and that's whenever everybody got together and we had a meeting of law enforcement searches.
Okay. And so would I be correct when you said searches that law enforcement's continuing to search? Is that right?
Yes, no civilians at that time.
Now, at some point, did you become aware that Athena Strand's body had been located?
In the morning?
No, in the afternoon, at any point, actually.
Oh, just in the evening time, yes.
So did you also become aware that FedEx vehicle had also been acquired by law enforcement?
Yes.
And I just want to get this right on the time periods. Did you participate in the actual search of the van that Tanner Horner was arrested in?
I assisted the FBI.
And when you say assisted, were you actually actively participating in the actual collection of evidence and that kind of thing? Or were you doing something else?
No, so they had distinguished people who took pictures and collected evidence, and then I received the evidence.
Okay. And so let me get this right in time. You said that they found her body in the evening. When was the search of the arrest van performed? Was it before or after they found her body?
Before.
So let's talk about the search of the arrest van. Okay. And when I say arrest van, you know what I mean by that, right?
Yes, sir.
This is the van that Tanner Horner was arrested in on December 2nd.
Yes, sir.
Okay? I'll refer to the other vehicle as the abduction vehicle. Okay.
Okay.
So on December 2nd, where is the location of the arrest van?
It is brought to the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
Where you work?
Yes, sir.
And were you tasked, like you said before, to assist the FBI?
Yes.
And so let me just get a picture of this in my head. Does the FBI, do they bring all their own stuff or do you have to provide things?
They bring their own stuff.
And is this what we commonly see with the FBI and their moon suits and things like that?
Yes.
And so with regard to the FBI, are you watching them, what they're doing in searching this vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And so are you actually out there on scene when they're searching?
Yes.
And during that time, and we'll talk to the FBI about that, So it sounds like you're just kind of standing there waiting. Is that right?
Correct.
And at some point, what is your actual participation with regard to the search of the arrest van?
After they got done searching the arrest van, they took their pictures, they collected the evidence, and then they turned the evidence over to me.
All right. And when you say turn it over to you, is that like a physical turnover? They hand it to you?
Yes.
And then once they hand it to you, you can see we have some evidence out here. They hand you the evidence and you've got it. What do you do with it at that point?
I walk into our CSI lab and put it in our lockers.
So from that point, your job, and I'm not trying to minimize your job as a CSI here, was to just physically carry the evidence from point A to point B.
Correct.
And did you open any of the evidence?
No.
Did you handle any of the evidence, take it out of any of the bags or anything else?
No.
So as the FBI left it with you, you placed it in your locker.
Yes, sir.
And did you have any other contact with regard to the search of the arrest van evidence from 12/2 of 22? Did you have any other contact with the evidence?
No.
Now, also, you mentioned that you were there at the recovery of Athena Strand's body. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, it seems to me that somebody who had, I would say, fairly limited 6 months CSI experience.
Objection, Your Honor, counsel is testifying.
Sustained, rephrase your question.
How long had you been in CSI when you attended the body recovery of Athena Strand?
6 months.
Okay. And at that time, where was your, let me just ask you, where was CSI Sergeant Yard?
He was out. He was out.
Okay. Did he have COVID?
Yes.
Objection, leading.
Overruled, she's answering.
And at this point, you get tasked to do body recovery. Okay. So let me just ask you, is it just you, CSI Amy, out there recovering this body, or are there other people?
Oh, so there was other people.
Okay. And who were those other people?
3 other FBI agents.
Okay. And was it just those 3 FBI agents, or were there other people on scene as well?
There was law enforcement up on the bridge and in the road, everybody who had been there with the search. And then there was 2 investigators, 2 FBI special agents taking pictures. And then there was the 3 FBI agents, and including myself for the body.
And when you say, and I'm not going to go in depth into the body recovery, this is where is this where we physically remove her body from the water?
Yes, sir.
And is there a process by which we take to remove her body from the water?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I don't need every detail, but just give us the short version of what it takes to recover a body from the water.
So how we walked the scene. We got a good idea of where we needed to go. And because of the grass being grass and dirt and a mixture of certain things, the FBI did what they are trained to do. And I did. So I worked the top. So I worked the ledge where we placed her. We laid out a bag, and then we laid out a sheet. So once they removed her from the water and I laid her on the sheet, then that is where we documented any kind of physical evidence.
So with regard to removing her body from the water, who performed that physical task?
The 2 FBI agents in the water.
And then you said once they get her out of the water, you prepared an area. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, sir. So I prepared an area because it was dirt and gravel and rocks. So I prepared an area to where as soon as she came out, any kind of evidence would be preserved on the sheet.
And at that time, are there big people taking all of this happening?
Yes, sir.
Now, are you taking any pictures of all of this happening?
No.
And so why do we prepare the scene with the sheet and other things? Why do that?
I was taught that you never know. So it's evidence preservation. It's the way we collect evidence. And at the time, bodies are, it's a piece of evidence.
And so at this time, does that occur? Does the FBI remove the body and then place it on your area where you have it set up?
Yes.
And at this particular time, you said there's a sheet?
Yes.
Okay. And what else is around the sheet or covering? Is there anything else around besides the sheet?
Just the body bag.
And So with regard to that, the FBI then removes Athena from the water. The role at that point with regard to Athena's body.
I asked the FBI to document Athena the way that I am trained, because that is how I do ours. We talked it out. They took the pictures, we scaled everything. I bagged her hands for any kind of evidence preservation and signed it, and then put her in the bag, and we carried her upstairs.
So let me ask you, said something about bagging her hands. I'm going to ask some questions about that. What does that mean when you bag someone's hands?
So we have brown bags. When you collect evidence, we put them in brown bags. Anytime there's a body involved, any type of DNA or anything that could be possibly on the hands, you put them in brown bags and then you tape them, and then that's kind of like you sealing your evidence for preservation. So that's what that means.
Now, if you know, do you know where the Athena's body ended up from where you took it to where it ended up? Do you know where it ended up?
Medical examiner's office.
And when you have a body bag like that, is there a process by which you go about securing the body bag such that it's not tampered with or opened or anything else?
Yes. So the last pictures of any crime scene, I asked the feds to take the last picture as well. Once a body is placed in a bag, we zip it up, and then we have body bag tags that follow that body. And so at our last pictures that we took were of the tag front and back.
And you said pictures we took, not any pictures that you took. So
That's correct.
So we're on that scene. Do you do that? Do you tag the hands? Do you or bag the hands? Do you then seal up the body bag at that time?
Yes.
And at that point, and I'm just asking you physically, how does Athena's body in the bag go from where you have it on the creek side, if you will? How does it get to its next location?
The four of us carried her up to the van.
So when you say the four of you, I'm just going to clarify here. That's you and who else?
3 FBI agents.
And then she went into some form of vehicle?
Yes. The funeral home.
All right. And from that point in time, did you have any more contact with her body or anything to do with that?
No.
So at that point, are you done with your role in the processing of Athena's body?
Yes.
And did you do all of the tagging and things with regard to her hands and the bag like you just talked about?
Yes.
So at that point, we now have had a search of an arrest van on earlier in the day. We've now recovered Athena's body. What is the next step you took in your role as CSI in this case?
So following that, I was contacted by an investigator to process Mr. Horner.
Okay. And so with regard to processing of Mr. Horner, is that processing of his physical self?
Yes.
And where was that conducted?
At the Wise County Jail.
All right. And was that just you in the Wise County Jail? Was there anybody else there?
Sergeant Oliver was there.
You say Sergeant Oliver. Who's Sergeant Oliver?
He was a CID investigator.
And was he also participating in this case with Ranger Espinosa?
Yes.
And so who all else is there to process Tanner Horner?
Just the two of us.
Okay. And when you say process Tanner Horner, what types of things generally did you do to process his person?
So I would take pictures, all 4 sides, and then document any injuries he may have on his body.
And did you do that in this case?
Yes.
And was Sergeant Oliver there the entire time as well?
Yes.
Was that the extent of your role in the processing of Tanner Horner?
Yes.
And when was that done? Tell me that again.
That was done just after we recovered Athena.
Okay, so in the evening of the 2nd.
Yes.
All right, so now we've gotten to the evening of the 2nd. Do you do anything else on the 2nd?
No.
All right. When is your next time to participate in any capacity in your employment as a CSI in this case?
May I look at my reports real quick?
Sure.
So it would have been 12/5.
So body recovery on 12/2, and then 12/5 is the next time you participate in this case in any capacity.
Yes.
And what was that?
That is the day that we processed both FedEx trucks.
Okay. Now you've already testified that the FBI has already looked at the arrest vehicle. Is that right?
Yes.
To your knowledge, had anybody looked at the abduction vehicle at that time?
No.
So you said that on 12/5, do we have both vehicles we're looking at that day?
May I look at my report right quick?
Sure.
So we just did the van number 1, which you're calling the abduction van.
Okay. And I was going to ask you that if you had a particular report. So in your report, that's referred to as van number 1.
That's correct.
So this abduction vehicle, AKA van number 1, who is participating in the processing of that vehicle?
The FBI ERT and myself.
Okay. And let me just ask you, was this the same process that y'all took when you did the search of the arrest van? I'm assuming that'd be van number 2?
That's correct.
Is it the same process you testified that happened in the search of the first one?
Yes.
So did you participate in any of the evidence collection or anything else, or was that the FBI?
That was the FBI.
So anything with regard to collection of evidence, we would need to ask the FBI.
Yes.
And your role, was it again, what you testified before, essentially as a carrier of evidence from point A to point B?
Yes.
And any evidence that was collected in the van number 1, the abduction vehicle, did you do the same thing?
Yes.
And all of that evidence, did you open any of it or mess with any of it at that time?
No.
No. So at that point in time, so what do you do next? That's 12/5. What happens next?
So on 12/15, I was contacted by our property manager, Paige Dobines, to meet her in her property room.
Sorry, Judge, that was me.
Let me ask you, with regard to what you did on the 15th, who all was there on the 15th?
It was the victim's mother, or the mother's attorney, myself, and Sergeant Paige Dobines.
And so let me show you, Judge Mann.
Yes.
Let me show you what I've marked. States 154. Reading this. States 154, 155, 156, 157, and 158. Will you take a second and look at those and tell me if you recognize those?
Yes,
Okay. And who took those pictures?
I did.
And was that on the 15th, like you just talked about?
Yes,
And those pictures depict exactly what you saw on that particular day.
yes.
Okay. Judge would have to submit states 154 to 158. My numbers are good.
No objection.
States exhibits 154 through 158 are admitted.
And let me ask you, this particular time when they arrive, just give us a general description of what they brought you and what was in the box.
So when I arrived into our conference room at the sheriff's office, I was met with them and there was a Walmart package on.
And, can we? Yes, it's just one. Oh, actually, no, pause right here. This particular box that we see in this exhibit that we already have up here, states number 10. Is that the same box that you have in those pictures in front of you?
Yes.
And so that box, I guess, went from that scene to you at this point on the 15th.
Yes.
Did the box appear to be in the same or similar condition as when you saw it here?
Yes.
And let me ask you. There we go. Is that your picture as well in states number 9?
Yes.
And then. So when that gets there, is your only role with that box just to take some pictures of it?
And to collect it as evidence.
And when you say collect it as evidence, what does that mean?
So I document the box, I document what's in the package, and then I package the box up into a Wise County Sheriff's Office bags and seal it.
And so is this your picture as well in states 155?
Yes.
And is this what's in the box?
Yes.
And Judge, may I approach?
Yes.
Again, with the glasses, sorry.
I'm going to show you what's been marked states 159.
Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask you a couple of questions about it before we get into it. When you take in evidence and you document evidence, do you put a tag on it?
Yes.
Okay. And that tag, is that your tag that's on that?
Yes.
And also, is that some of your writing also on that box?
This is Sergeant Yarrow's writing.
Okay, but you collected it.
That's correct.
Okay. And did you physically put it in that bag?
No.
Okay. Were you with Sergeant Yarrow when he put it in the bag?
I was off that day.
Okay. So when you say you collected it, what do you mean you collected it?
So as soon as I collected the evidence, I took it to locker number 1 in Page's property room.
You say Page's property room. Is that our evidence?
Yes.
So you took it physically
Yes.
and you took it to property.
Yes.
And it was later actually placed in a bag like this.
Yes.
By who?
By Sergeant Brett Yarrow.
So the item that's in that, do you know what's in that bag?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that the item you collected?
Yes, sir.
Judge, we offer states 159.
Your Honor, I object as, may we approach?
No, I'll.
Okay. Your Honor, she didn't collect it. We don't have a chain of custody on this. She admitted that she didn't put it in the bag. So how does she know what is in the bag is what was taken to the locker?
Right. Your objection at this point is to stay.
Yeah, that's right. All right. So the next, that's on the 15th, correct?
Yes.
And with regard, what did you do next with regard to this case involving Athena Strand?
And Your Honor, we would also object to having State's Exhibit 158 displayed without the witness testifying to it.
158 has been admitted into evidence.
Exactly, Your Honor, but we would object to them leaving it up on the screen while the witness is not testifying to it.
Oh, that's overruled. Go ahead.
What did you do next? We said you collected the box that you just talked about with the Barbies in it. What did you do next?
So the next day was January 6th. That is when the FBI ERT team met me back at the Wise County Sheriff's Office jail, where the van 1 was, and that's where we called it DNA Day. Is when we searched the van for DNA using an alternative light source.
And so again, kind of the same questions I've asked you before. When the FBI shows up, do you get to participate with the FBI when they're doing their business?
No.
And so with regard to anything they did, we would need to ask the FBI.
Yes.
And then are you similarly, what I asked you before, the carrier of evidence from point A to point B?
Yes.
And so any evidence they collected on that day on January 6th, 2023, I didn't ask you, was that January 6th, 2023?
Yes.
And any evidence they collected, did you open any of it or tamper with it or do anything with it?
No.
Just simply carried it and put it in lock.
Yes.
Do you have any more contact with that evidence from the time at which you carried it and put it in lock?
No.
All right. What do you do next?
The next day is 110. We were advised to take the floor out of van number 1. There were some markings on the victim's face, so that were consistent with the patterns on the floor of the FedEx van.
Well, now you didn't conduct any investigation into any marks on the victim or anything like
No.
that, did you?
No.
You were instructed to go and simply take the floor panels out.
Yes.
And was that just you?
Yes, sir.
Who else was with you?
Sergeant Brett Yarrow.
And so what did y'all have to do to remove the floor panels from this vehicle?
May I go to my report?
Yeah. Well, let me just ask you. I'm going to speed this up a little bit here. When you remove them, does that include unscrewing them from the floor?
Yes.
And does that remove, actually physically?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Sustaining, no lead your witness.
What do you have to do to remove these panels from the vehicle?
We have to unbolt them from the chassis of the truck and then remove them one by one.
And when that's done, what do you do with them?
We bagged them in brown paper since they were so big and they were in 5 or 6 different pieces. We'd have to bag them separately, and then we tagged them with our initials.
And is that you and CSI Sergeant Yarrow?
Yes.
Get all that done, do you then tag those and place them in evidence?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor, still leading.
Don't lead your witness.
Once they're all collected and put in the brown paper, what do you do with them?
I take them to locker number 1.
And any other contact with those items?
No.
Now, did you then go back out and take a look at the arrest vehicle in January of 23, at the end of January?
Yes, that's correct.
What did you do on late January of 2022?
We were looking for a piece of paper or a sticker, decal of some sort that was placed over the video camera.
Okay. And who were you with?
Sergeant Brett Yarrow.
And were you able to locate any evidence?
Yes, we located a number of FedEx tags. We found out that they were actually a FedEx
Objection,
tags.
Your Honor.
I'm
That's
sorry.
based on hearsay.
Overruled.
Go ahead.
We found out that they were FedEx tags, and we collected an abundance of amount of FedEx tags from the FedEx van.
When you say FedEx tags, what are we talking about? Can you describe what a FedEx tag is for the jury?
So it's a small tag that has general information. May I refer to the pictures on the box?
Just give us a general description, then we'll talk.
They have names, sometimes tracking numbers or a barcode, some sort of identifying marker on it.
And these particular tags, are they as big as a sheet of notebook paper?
No.
Are they small?
Yes.
And these were things you were looking for in the vehicle?
Yes,
How many do you think you collected?
there were quite a few.
What did you do with them when you collected them?
We bagged them, we taped the bag, and we put them into our evidence locker.
With regard to those stickers, do you have any other contact with those once that's done?
No.
All right. What next? What happens next? In your role as a CSI in this case?
That is it for me. That was it for me.
Let me ask you, did you participate in removing the black boxes from these vehicles?
Yes.
Do you remember when that was?
In the month of January, shortly after removing the floors.
And was it you who removed the black box or someone else?
No, someone else.
Who was that person? If you remember.
He was a trooper, Patrick, is his first name.
So how does this come about that these black boxes are removed by the trooper? How does that happen?
We were just advised to meet him out there, that he had to pull some information off of the vans, and that there's a black box located in each FedEx van that could have vital information on it.
Did you actually do anything that day or just be present?
No, I was just present.
Now, we've gone through several things so far. Did you do anything else with regard to this case after you observed the trooper pull in the black boxes?
No.
That was at the end of February of 23, is that right?
I'm not really for sure. It was around the January, February. Yes.
So at that point in time, are you still employed as a CSI sergeant at that time?
Yes.
And between the rest of that time, and I guess I ask you, I don't see you in uniform. You're no longer employed by the West County Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And so when was your last day at the Sheriff's Office?
In October of 23.
Okay. So how many months is that after you were done participating in this case?
7, 8.
7 to 8 months after this. Let me just ask you, were you fired from the SO, the
No.
Sheriff's Office?
No, sir.
Did you resign?
Yes.
What is your status with the Texas Commission on Law Enforcement?
I am no longer a basic peace officer.
Okay. And when you resigned from that, what was your designation when you resigned? Honorable or dishonorable?
Honorable.
Now, I'm going to ask you about this because I'm sure the defense will in a minute. At some point after this, did you have a little bump in your CSI career?
Yes.
And let's talk about that. Were you participating in an investigation into another murder committed in Wise County
Yes.
when this incident occurred?
Yes.
And was that also another murder that was charged as a capital murder?
Yes.
When did that murder occur, if you remember?
In June 2023.
So how many months after you were participating in this case here?
A year and some days.
You said how many?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was in 22. It was, I don't know. I'm not counting.
Several months.
Several months.
And so what we're talking about here, and I'm just going to get into it here with you, was there an incident involving photographs that were taken in that investigation?
Yes.
And is that incident related to who took those photographs?
Yes.
And as far as your being, were you disciplined with regard to these photographs?
Yes.
So let's talk about that. What was the standing order when you went out on that scene with regard to who was supposed to be taking photographs?
I had an intern with me, and the intern was not supposed to take pictures.
Okay. And at that point in time, did you allow the intern to take pictures?
Yes.
And do you know how many pictures it was?
A handful.
And at that time, was that the standing order by the patrol captain at that time?
Yes.
So you didn't do what the patrol captain told you to do.
That's correct.
That's not good, is it?
No.
Now, the problem came up, you were asked later on if you had let that particular intern take those handful of photos. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what'd you tell him?
Told him no.
That's not true.
It's correct.
And that caused you some problems in the sheriff's office, didn't it?
Yes.
Are you proud of that you said something that wasn't true?
No.
But you did. Did you eventually tell your superiors that what you told them wasn't true at that time?
Yes.
And at that point in time, once you told them that it wasn't true, no longer get to be a CSI.
That's correct.
You weren't fired.
No.
What was your duties after that?
I moved back down to patrol.
And you did that until you resigned in October of 23.
Yes.
Now, that incident happened after the one we're talking about here, correct?
Yes.
And other than that incident, do you have any other issues with regard to you not being accurate and truthful with your superiors?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you have any other incidents where you were not truthful with regard to your superiors?
No.
That's witness.
Cross-examination.
Your Honor, may we approach?
So just because you lied to superiors, blah, blah, blah. What was that, Tanner, Zero? Who are we looking at, Tanner or Zero? I wonder. Probably Tanner today. Has Tanner got earrings in? I don't remember which one wears earrings. Are you allowed to wear earrings in jail, prison? Interesting.
Miss Amy, how you doing?
Good.
I want to ask you a little bit about your job as an evidence tech. So your job when you were with the Wise County Sheriff's Department was to collect evidence at scenes?
Yes, ma'am.
And it was to photograph evidence at scenes?
Yes, ma'am.
And you would agree with me that when you have a criminal offense, especially something like a capital murder, that collecting evidence is a must?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you go out and collect evidence, a lot of what you collect would be the physical evidence, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's important to collect all the physical evidence, you agree with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Because physical evidence are objects that might establish that a crime had been committed.
Yes, ma'am.
Could provide a link between the crime and the victim.
Yes, ma'am.
And it can also provide a link between, the evidence and the suspect, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But would you agree with me that it could also exclude suspects?
Sure.
So when we're collecting evidence in a case, the priority is to do it properly.
Yes, ma'am.
And special care needs to be taken when collecting all evidence.
Yes, ma'am.
And again, with the capital murder case, we have to be, take it up that extra notch. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, ma'am.
Because someone's life is on the line in that case. So we want to make sure that everything is done correctly.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you collect evidence, at the time that you collect the evidence, you don't know whether there's going to be a guilty or a not guilty plea, do you?
No, ma'am.
Because at the time you collect the evidence, 9 times out of 10, the case hadn't even been filed yet.
That's correct.
So would you agree with the proposition that you should treat every case when you go out into the field to collect evidence as if that case were going to go to trial?
Yes.
And so when you go out to collect evidence, it's important to do it properly because you don't want any contamination.
That's correct.
And explain to the jury what contamination is.
So anytime if I am collecting something from a crime scene, I need to have proper gloves on, you have to dress properly. If I need to wear booties in this crime scene, they go over your shoes, then I have to wear that. Anything that I can bring outside in or inside out.
Why is that important?
Cross-contamination can ruin evidence.
And cross-contamination can happen in a variety of ways. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
That if you're not wearing proper gloves, that if you were to pick up something and hand it to someone else, your DNA could be on that item.
Yes.
And so when it gets placed into evidence, not only has that piece of evidence been contaminated, you could have destroyed any other evidence that may have been on there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so when I picked up my glass and talked about leaving my DNA on that glass, is that what we're talking about when we're talking about contact DNA or trace evidence or something like that?
Yes.
And every time someone handles a piece of evidence, it's possible that new physical evidence could be deposited onto it, right?
It's possible.
And that's why we wear gloves.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's why we wear the booties.
Yes, ma'am.
And why we wear the protective gear. And why when collecting evidence or viewing evidence or doing anything like that, it's important to have a clean area to place that evidence on.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you have that clean area to place evidence on, not only do you want the table clean, but you want to put butcher paper down or some sort of protective barrier there, right?
It's possible. Yes, ma'am.
And so sometimes when evidence is being handled, a tech may inadvertently contaminate a piece of evidence. Do you agree with that?
It's possible. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, and not doing it on purpose. Yeah, accidents happen. But that's why it's so important to have that protective gear. Because if you don't have the gloves on, you might have the contamination by touch DNA. Would you agree with that?
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't have a mask on, you could sneeze, you could drip sweat, you could have any sort of respiratory fluids that come out, may contribute to additional DNA on an item.
Yes, ma'am.
And the tools that you use, each of those tools, proper procedure would tell you that you don't use the same tool twice.
Correct.
Or you don't use the same tool twice without disinfecting it and cleaning it properly between each use.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's talk about the packaging of evidence. Evidence has to be packaged in such a way after it's collected that basically just to prevent any contamination or destruction of the evidence, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Because, well, let me back up, because contamination, again, could affect the outcome of the case.
Yes, ma'am.
And it doesn't take a lot to contaminate or cross-contaminate an item of evidence, does it?
That's correct.
Would you agree with me that when you put when you put evidence into a package, you also have to make sure that that evidence bag is not contaminated?
That's correct.
And a way to do that is to make sure that, again, everybody wears gloves, personal protective gear. Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. With regards to packaging evidence, to avoid contamination, isn't it important that it should be sealed as soon as possible?
Yes, ma'am.
And preferably to seal that evidence at the scene.
It just depends on evidence collection and where it's coming from.
But the main thing is you got to get it sealed quickly because you don't want any opportunity for evidence to become contaminated.
Yes, ma'am.
So let's talk about storing evidence. After evidence is collected, it's important to make sure that it's also stored properly. Would you agree with that?
That's correct.
And part of that proper storage is that items shouldn't be, well, let me back up to packaging. If you have several items, you put all those items in a separate package, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That you don't want to put a suspect's shoe in the same place with a victim's pair of pants, right?
That's correct.
You don't want to put more than one item in a bag because that too can cause contamination.
That's correct.
All right, so when we store the evidence, we want to make sure it's stored in a secure place, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we also don't want to store evidence from a suspect and evidence from a victim in the same place either, do we?
I don't understand your question.
I'll try to ask a better one.
Okay.
All right, when we store evidence in the evidence locker,
Mm-hmm.
it would be the better practice not to have any evidence related to the suspect in close proximity to any evidence related to the decedent.
No, ma'am. I mean, they're both everything is in its own bag. Everything is sealed before it ever goes into a locker.
All right, so let's talk about the evidence collection in this case. You were asked to participate in the investigation of this case, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so you went out to the scene and documented what was going on in the scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I believe earlier you testified that there was an image of the box on the steps.
Yes, ma'am.
You photographed that at the scene?
Yes, ma'am.
And you took that into evidence?
No, ma'am.
I thought you testified earlier that you took that and handed it off to Paige Dovines.
That was on the 15th of December. That was not on the day that picture was taken.
Okay, so who actually collected that evidence?
I'm not sure.
And do you know how it got to Paige Dovines?
The day that I met with the victim's mother and her attorney is the day that it got to Paige Dovines.
So now it's your testimony that when this was, that evidence was not seized at the time.
It was not seized the day that picture was taken. No, ma'am, not by me.
And to your knowledge, was that seized by any law enforcement officer on that day?
I'm not sure.
But you do know that you met with the sheriff, or in the sheriff's office with Paige Dovines, Athena's mother, Miss Gandy, and Miss Gandy's attorney, Mr. Varghese. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And it was Mr. Varghese who is the one who provided that package to the sheriff.
That's correct.
And on what date was that?
It's on 12/15.
So that was 13 or 15, 16 days after that photo was taken?
Yes.
Part of your job in this case was also to serve a warrant on Mr. Horner at the jail. Remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
Your job was to collect his DNA?
No, ma'am.
Or to collect a buccal swab?
No, ma'am. That was not me.
Okay, so you were present when the buccal swab was collected?
No, ma'am. I was not.
Who was present when?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
So, but you did process Mr. Horner, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you took photos of him?
On 12/2. Yes, ma'am.
During the time that you took photos of him, he didn't try to fight you, did he?
No.
Didn't resist you in any way?
No.
Didn't try to commit any act of violence against you?
No.
He was cooperative.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, didn't cuss or yell at you?
No, ma'am.
He just did everything that he asked, or that you asked him to do, correct?
There was some resistance, but yes, ma'am, in the end, it was okay. Yes, ma'am.
But at the end of the day, he respected your authority as a person from sheriff's office.
Yes, ma'am.
How long were you with the sheriff's department?
At its entirety,
Yes.
a little over 2 years.
During that time, were you ever involved in what we call an evidence view, where the defense attorneys come in and view the evidence that was collected in the case?
No, ma'am.
Are you aware that there are times when defense attorneys want to come in and collect evidence, view the evidence that was collected in the case?
I've heard of such, but I don't know what they are. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we might be able to break here because I understand that lunch.
They're not here yet, so let's.
Oh, okay. May I approach the court reporter?
Yes.
I'm going to hand you what has been marked as, or offered into evidence as state's exhibits number 120 through 122. Did you take these items, or did you process these items and collect them as evidence in this case?
No, ma'am. Let me refer to my report, please, if you don't mind.
Okay.
That was collected by the FBI ERT team.
All right, so I want to. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to hand you what has been marked as defendant's exhibits number 11 through 15, and I'd like you to take a look at this, please. Now, on defense exhibit number 11, does your name appear on that as receiving this evidence or having anything to do with the evidence that was included in this?
Yes, so this tag states that I received it from the FBI and put it into our RMS system at the sheriff's office.
All right, so I'd like you to take a look at defense 12 through 15, and look at states 120 through 122.
Okay. I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Do those appear to be the same items?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, defense offers defense exhibits 11 through 15, and I have given copies to the state too.
Defense exhibits 11 through 15 are admitted.
May I publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to cut to the chase on this one, Miss Amy. When we are looking at, all right, so let's take a look at defense exhibit. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. I'm sorry, I'm not very technologically advanced. All right, so we're looking at the evidence bag, and this is the evidence bag that would have been given to you to place in the locker.
Yes, ma'am.
And it shows the handwriting and the chain of custody from whoever collected the evidence.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, we talked about the importance of using protective gear when looking at evidence. And you talked about the importance of having a clean surface and having butcher paper between the item and the surface. In states or defense exhibits number 13, 14, and 15, do you see any butcher paper on the table?
No, ma'am.
And it's important to have butcher paper on the table because that can produce the possibility of cross-contamination, correct?
Yeah, I can't answer why they didn't put it down. I mean, I wasn't there for that.
But I'm saying that it's important to have it there to reduce the chance of cross-contamination.
Yes, ma'am.
So evidence that was left on the table that has not been either sterilized or that doesn't have butcher paper, or if an officer didn't change his gloves routinely, as in between every item, there's a possibility that this piece of evidence could become contaminated.
It's possible. Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to hand you what has been marked as defense exhibits 23 through 28. That right, Ron?
Yeah.
Miss Amy, if you'll look at 23 to 28, I'd like you to. Do you recognize 23 to 28?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll offer defense 23 to 28. I have given you copies of all of them that we were. Oh, I'm sorry.
Your Honor, we're going to object to these unless it's stated by the defendant exactly when these were taken, because it's our belief they were taken to the evidence review when the defendant was there, and none of these items were tested.
You need to lay the proper predicate. The objection sustained.
All right, so when, Judge, I'll hold this off and I'll talk to Mr. Yarrow about it.
Okay.
But I will talk to you about what happened with the paneling, because you were present with the paneling. And may I approach?
Yes.
I'm gonna hand you what's been marked as defense exhibits 29 and 30. Is that your handwriting on the first one?
Yes, ma'am.
And so do you recognize your handwriting and the
Yes, ma'am.
description of the item?
Yes, ma'am.
When you package something and when you store evidence, you would agree with me that it's important to store it in such a way that it does not become destroyed or tampered with or any way changed.
That's correct.
And so when you store something, you want to make sure that it's not in any water, not in any other liquid, because that could cause contamination, correct?
Sure.
I want you to look at defense exhibit number 30. That's sneeze, I'm sorry. Your Honor, I'm going to offer, or do you recognize state's exhibit number, or defense exhibit number 30?
I don't.
Okay. And I will, let me get another one for you.
Okay.
When you processed the van, was it just you or who else was involved?
Sergeant Brett Yarrow.
I'm sorry?
Sergeant Brett Yarrow.
Okay, then I'll hold off on these until Mr. Yarrow takes a stand. Miss Amy, the last thing that I really want to talk to you about is your disciplinary action that you had with the Weiss County Sheriffs. You had been accused of not telling the truth to your superior officer about who had taken those photos, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so you had received a complaint, and that was just one of the incidents that was listed, right?
The complaint about the pictures?
Yes.
That was the only.
If we're gonna go outside the court's ruling on this.
Well, let me see where we're going. Go ahead.
So as a part of your complaint, you were accused of violating rule of conduct regarding truthfulness, correct?
That's correct.
You were given the opportunity to provide a response to that complaint, right?
That's correct.
After you provided the response, you had a chance to sit down with your captain at the time, is that right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yes, ma'am. I'm not for sure.
And then after you met with that captain, you were given the opportunity to revise your response regarding the truthfulness, correct?
That's correct.
You revised that response, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you admitted during the revised response that you had in fact not been truthful.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, Ms. Amy, I just want to go back. Were you the one that had processed the arrest van?
I assisted the FBI. I did not physically process it. No.
Did you take any items from the arrest van into custody?
Whatever the FBI ERT team collected, they collected it, and I walked it to our CSI locker.
Were you observing the collection of that evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
So when you were with the arrest van, one of the items that they collected was a backpack, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was a Dragon Ball Z backpack?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further at this time, Your Honor.
Redirect.
Just got a couple of questions. I'm gonna show you, State's Exhibit 8, which has already been admitted into evidence. Can you change that back, please?
Sure.
This picture that you took on the scene of this box, Deputy Amy, I'm gonna have you read that middle number on the box. What's that middle number on the box right there under TRK number? What's that number?
6184-8685-6845.
Let me show you States 156. Is that the same number?
Yes, sir.
Same box?
Yes, sir.
Same box as you took a picture of? It was provided to you later on by an attorney and Mrs. Gandy, mother of Athena Strand.
Yes.
No further, Your Honor.
Ms. Anderson.
When you took the photos at the scene, was the box open?
At the house?
At the house, yes.
No, ma'am.
And when you took the photo at the sheriff's department after that box had been delivered, when it was received, had it been open?
May I look at these pictures one more time? Yes, ma'am.
Nothing further.
Mr. State,
None further, Your Honor.
may Ms. Amy be excused subject to any potential recall?
Found to state, Your Honor.
Good with the defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Your lunch is here, so we'll start up at 12:45, okay? See you then.
Okay, so 12:45. All right, 12:45. We will be back on that. Right, let's get that down. Let me go back into this one first then. Shall we watch this one? Right. It's 12:45 Central, so 1:45 Eastern. They'll be back. Right. You all wanted tacos.
With fajitas to create the most beautiful dish. They're absolutely delicious and they're so easy to make. To start, I'm doing the prep a little bit backwards for this one. We're going to do the toppings before we do the fillings. And as for that, we're going to need 1 red onion. Slice across this, just stopping at the root, then slice it horizontally, and then dice this into small to medium-sized pieces. We're then going to need some tomatoes. I've got 200 grams of cherry tomatoes here, but you can use 1 or 2 regular tomatoes for this. I just wanted to use these up. Just dice them into small to medium-sized pieces as well, pretty much the same size as the onion. To finish the tacos off, I recommend slicing up some fresh lime. I do have 3 here. You might not need that many. It's completely up to you and how much citrus you like. But I recommend getting 8 even wedges out of 1 individual lime. You can also trim off the pith if you wanted to. It makes it a little bit more presentable and easier to squeeze. To lay all of the ingredients in the tacos, I am using some avocado. I've got 2 right here, and I'd recommend just slicing around the seed. Remove that seed, then pop it into a bowl. And you don't need to see me do all of them, so I'm just going to show 2. Hit it up with some sea salt flakes. This obviously seasons as well, but the salt acts as an abrasive to help break down the avocado a little bit easier. Just mash this up until it's nice and smooth. You can leave it a little bit rustic if you want. And then I recommend
I've never heard of avocado in a taco before, so
checking it for seasoning again, adjusting if necessary. And I'm also adding in a little bit of lime from the limes we sliced up before, just for that nice acidic pop. Now for the fajitas, I've got 1 brown or yellow.
Didn't he just do? Didn't he just do an
Onion, slice off both sides, slice it in half, and then slice it into nice thin strips the whole way across. We're going to need 2 cloves of garlic. Just run these along a microplane to create a paste and make sure you scrape it all out of there to avoid any waste. And then last, we're going to need 2 chicken breasts. You can use thigh if you want, but chicken breast is better for this recipe. Just butterfly this by slicing it horizontally to follow that cut all the way through to open it up. And then we can slice this into thin, even-sized strips, making sure they're the same size the whole way. That way they cook at the same rate. And if they're a bit long, you can slice them in half as well. Now to make the taco seasoning, we're going to need 4 grams of both onion and garlic powder, 4 grams of both paprika and ground cumin, 2 grams of dried oregano and half a gram of chili powder, a nice big pinch of salt. And then just mix this around with a spoon until combined, and then we can pop this aside for a second because we're going to add onion into a bowl. Then add in 1 tablespoon of that taco seasoning and just gently massage this with your hands, breaking up the onion in the process. We're also going to add the sliced chicken to a separate bowl, add in all of the remaining taco seasoning, as well as about 2 teaspoons of olive oil, and then again, massage this with your hands until everything is evenly combined. Now with all the prep out of the way, add 1 tablespoon of olive oil to a pan over medium-high heat, add in all of those onions, and then we're going to fry these off for about 4 minutes, just moving the pan around regularly so nothing burns. And we don't want to cook these for too long, that way the onions still have a beautiful texture on them and those spices have that fantastic flavor. Next to go in is the garlic. Just break this up, make sure everything's evenly combined and nothing's clumping anywhere. And we're going to cook this for 1 minute, keeping it moving the whole time. Then we can remove it from the stovetop and just pour the onions and garlic into a bowl, placing that same pan back over a medium-high heat. Add in 1 tablespoon of olive oil, and then we're going to add in the chicken. If your pan's not big enough, I do recommend doing this in batches. Let it sit for about a minute just so we can get that beautiful sear on it. Then just mix this around, keeping the pan moving so nothing burns. And we're going to cook this for about 5 minutes, just until the chicken's all the way cooked through. We don't want to overcook this because it will become dry. And once you're happy with it, we can add the onions in. We're only going to cook this for about 30 seconds just to make sure everything's hot. Again, you can practice that flick of the wrist if you wanted to. But once you have something that looks like this, the beautiful color, has a fantastic sear on it, we can remove it from the stovetop. Now, the last thing to do is get our tortillas ready. I'm using flour tortillas. You can use corn if you wanted to. I'm toasting them in a dry pan over a medium heat for about a minute on each side until they're nice and golden. You can do it in a microwave, in the oven, or even a toaster if you wanted to. But once that's done, we can then lay down our avocado as the base, put over that beautiful chicken fajita mix, top them with the fresh, beautiful, vibrant tomatoes, as well as all of those delicious onions. And again, you can do anything you want here. You can change this up. And
Oh, so he's gone for raw onions. I don't think I would do that. I don't think I'd go for raw onions. I like the guac in there. I hadn't thought about the guac, the avocado. I hadn't thought about that. I've never had a taco outside of this house, so I've never had avocado in there. But the chicken looks nice, but it's too much onions for me, both sides of that, so. But the marinade, not the marinade, the thing looks nice, what he put in there, seasoning. I like the tomatoes on top as well. So yeah, I just too much onions for me. Just take out the onions, the extra onions, and that'd be there. I don't want that much onions. So we got lurkers, Katie, and they died. Thank fuck for that. Now we can enjoy ourselves. Toast in the microwave. Warm up in the microwave. I warm my tortillas in the microwave, yes, for a minute.
last but not least, top it with some fresh coriander
No, I wouldn't put coriander on
or cilantro, which then leaves us with these beautiful fajita tacos that look and smell delicious. And if you place them all on a platter, they look even better. I recommend about 4 to 5 per serving, and make sure you serve them with that beautiful citrus. Now we are.
I'm not sure about the lime with it as well. That could be a bit. Maybe I'm being a little bit. No, I don't mind that.
Beautiful platter. We can use our lime wedges and just squirt that over the top for a little bit of fresh citrus. And then, once I finally get a grip of it, the only thing that is left to do is we can then dig it.
Stick it in your mouth.
From something that takes 25 minutes start to finish, you really can't go.
Like when I wrap mine, like, oh no, not so a taco. I always thought a taco. Right, explain to me then. So to me, that's a fajita. That's more of a fajita than a taco. A taco for me is those crunchy things. That is a wrap, so that's more of a fajita thing. Prove me wrong. Hang on, I'll be back. Right. Well, you've just described. Oh, this is a soft taco. But so you use the same for fajitas, don't you? It's the same thing as a fajita then. So is that what you use for fajitas, soft tacos? and the other one's hard because I know you prefer it hard. So a taco you can get your tongue in. You can't do that with a wrap. That's true. Bad as a. That's a fate for me too. Thank you, Spacey Stacy. Tacos don't have onions. Tacos can be with a hard or soft. Okay, that's fair. I'm learning something. But yeah, I wouldn't put onions on my. Hello, hippie. No worries, my darling. Hope you're doing well. Hippie Spacey Stacy loves a clit. Spacey Stacy, I love clit. Cilantro. What's that mean? I worked in a Mexican restaurant. I win this one. I don't know what you're on about. There you go. It's so simple, isn't it? I don't understand why you couldn't even get that. Good. I'm glad. Good win for you, my darling. Good win for you. I'm happy for you, hippie. And because of that.
Hippie chick, Marky C, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies and Marky, go have some fun now. Let's go, girls.
I would give that a 6 out of 10. I would give this. I like the. I'm not sure about the guac thingy, but I would, fajita, grilled meat, veggies stirred. Damn, you're in my bad books, Maxi. So, right. I'll give that a 6 out of 10.
Wrong with this recipe. It's cheap, it's easy, it's easily accessible as well. You can use pretty much any ingredient you like. Use up some stuff in your fridge. That's pretty much what I did with this one. Tortillas, absolutely delicious. The avocado, the perfect cooked chicken. Then we've got the tomato and that fresh onion and coriander. Finish with the lime juice for that citrus pop. You can't go wrong at all. If you enjoyed this video, hit that like button. Helps me out, helps the channel be seen by more people, and consider subscribing along with hitting the bell notification next to it.
All right, dude, chill the fuck out, dude. Jeepers. Street tacos. Should we look at street tacos then? What's a street taco?
And action. Today we're making street tacos the way we make them here in South Texas. Now the number one meat that is used for street tacos here in South Texas is beefsteak. Now beefsteak is basically a translation for beef steak. In general, that can be either a chuck, it can be a sirloin, it can be pretty much any cut of meat, but here in the valley, it's mostly chuck or sirloin, depending on which taqueria you go to. That way they can cook them to order, make them really quick, and get them onto the customer's table ASAP. We're going to be using cilantro, a squeeze of lime, you can never forget that, diced onions and sauteed onions, and the small street taco style corn tortillas. We like the yellow. Of course, you can't get street tacos without both red and green salsas. Now I'm in the Rio Grande Valley. They may be a little different in El Paso. They may be a little different in San Antonio. They may be a little different further west. Keep that in mind, friends. What we're sharing with you is what we know how to do here in South Texas. Let's get started and make some street tacos, friends. Remember, these taquitos are kind of small, so you want the onion to be kind of diced pretty fine as well. Okay, I'll dice this one a little smaller. We have the diced onion ready to go. Let's get the longer strips, the longer fajitas, the longer onion fajitas. I mean, they're strips, right? So we can call them onion fajitas. Does that make sense? I mean, if any cut of meat cut into strips is a fajita, if we cut the onion into strips, can we call it an onion fajita? Why not? I beg to differ. All right, friends, let me show you how thin these steaks are usually cut. So there you see, that's basically a beefsteak steak. Again, it's from the chuck. I'm going to cut this fat off because we don't need it. For the purpose of this video, I'm going to cut this excess fat off on the outside. So generally today, the taquerias that sell a lot of steaks, you know, some of these places will serve 300 people at a time during a dinner rush. They actually buy it already pre-cut. So then all they do is throw it onto the hot griddle, give it a quick little stir, flippity flip it back and forth, get it nice and seared. Into the taco it goes and onto the customer's plate. But in the past, before we had all this great technology and companies that will cut it for you and deliver it pre-cut, they would actually buy the whole roll and then they would cut it into steaks, sear the whole steak the way we're going to do today. After it's cooked, they'll cut it all up and throw it into the tacos. So let's get started cooking. All right, let's spread some of that oil around. Ooh, I love that sizzle. Check it out. Hey, don't get away. You're not allowed to jump out. Now we're sizzling. So we want to saute these onions first. We want them to get...
Now, question though, is it not better to do it in a wok than a tray? Or is he that good that it doesn't matter what he cooks in it?
nice, soft, and translucent.
Because I'll be honest, if I cooked on that, half would be on the floor.
It smells so good. It smells so good. If we had smell-o-vision, we would definitely send it your way and include it with every video. Come on, Elon Musk. You're the only guy that can create it. Probably. All right, some of these onions are done, so I'm just going to slide them on over to one of our little plates here. Don't want to overcook them. They're just nice and translucent and got a nice little light char on them. That's great. These need a little bit more time, so I'm going to leave them a little bit longer. Now I'm just as hungry as you all watching this video, but before making this huge platon of tacos de bistec, I just want to take a quick moment to talk a bit about today's sponsor, Made In. As this channel's been growing, I've constantly we're using the Made In griddle and press. The griddle also features sloped sides. All right. Let's get these tacos de bistec on the... Let's start cooking some meat. Let's start cooking some bistec. Whole steak here. Open it up.
So he's not...
All right, we're going to use some seasoning on here. You guys can use whatever you like.
Okay, so he's seasoning as he goes. He's not marinating it.
Like we're using the wow. All right. Whew, that's...
I don't know what the wow. What the fuck's the wow?
Smells good. It's trying to curl up on me, so I'm going to use my Made In griddle press. Kind of flatten that out. Ooh, it smells good. And it sounds delicious. All right, let's flippity flip these. Ooh, yeah. Let's flippity flip this one. Ooh, that looks gorgeous. Look at that, huh? Flippity flip this one. All right, look at that. Looking good. Y'all see how good that looks? That looks awesome. Nice and charred.
I won't lie, that looks burnt to me, but sure.
It's not burnt. It's not too overcooked.
Well,
it's just right. I'm going to put them right here on this little foil pan. And we're going to make one more. Put this grill press on here so they don't curl up too much. And press this one down too. You can get that nice Maillard reaction. It gives an awesome flavor. Don't forget to put a little seasoning on them. Kind of loosen that guy up a little bit. This meat, like all meats, is releasing quite a bit of water. That's just the nature of the beast and a little bit of oil. Yeah. Check this out. This is what you're looking for, a nice, pretty sear on your meat. We're going to pull that one out, and we got to do a little quality control taste test.
Hey.
Ooh, that's good. This is the other way you would do them. Just lay all that diced up, chopped up meat onto your griddle. Make sure you have a little bit of oil on your griddle. Doesn't have to be excessive, but you do need some, for sure. Spread your meat out, spread it around. It'll start coming apart here in a little while. And make sure you don't forget to season it with your favorite seasoning. Then just basically saute it, stir fry it onto the grill.
so he's doing steak and mince. So he's going 2 in 1.
The maiden griddle doesn't care if it's a steak or if it's chopped up. It's going to cook it. And just like that, we did all that meat. Good stuff. Needs a little bit more seasoning. We're done. Let's get all this meat out of here and put it into this little pan. It's time to lay down some delicious yellow corn tortillas onto the griddle here. Now you do need to have some oil on there for them to be true street tacos. You just want a little bit of oil. You don't want to toast them, overcook them. You just want to get a little oil on there. That softens them up. So this going to the plate. This one looks like it's almost ready. Let's go ahead and chop up the beefsteak and get started on our street tacos and chow down.
It's still on your thing, dude.
Continue to slice up all this meat, dice it all up. Just chop it up nice and fine so you can lay it into those small corn tortillas and stuff it really good. This is basically what they do at the taqueria. When they cook the whole steak, they chop it all up real fine, just like this. See how nice that is? There you go. We're ready to make some tacos with this meat here. We're going to take our first tortilla and stuff it with a little bit of meat. I got me a nice big spoon to get the job done like that. I'm going to put it up against my potato so it doesn't flop all over for me. We're going to put plenty of meat. Now, depending on which taqueria you go to, you might get 3 tacos. Around here, they're usually a combo of sorts where you get a potato like we're doing here today. Sometimes you get 5. These are very small tacos, so trust me, it's not hard to eat 5 or 6. Some places do have as many as 6. I'm going to do a couple more because it's not just me. I'm also serving my wife. Happy wife, happy home, right? All right, one more thing that you usually always get with your taqueria, especially if you buy the combo, you get a steaming cup of beans. It might come in a little bowl. It may come in a cup like this. Then you also get some chopped up cilantro that you can use to garnish your plate. And generally,
Oh, fuck.
thank you very much, Arnulfo.
I would do that as well. I would.
Cut is right, either volada. Porque?
Yeah.
But generally, you're going to get your taco, start with 1, and you pretty much use your fingers or a spoon or a fork, get some onions, squeeze a lime, and then a little squirt of salsa. What I always do is I have 1 taco with red salsa, 1 with green to see which one I like the best. Usually I can't decide, so I wind up using both salsas. I'm going to move this to the side because this is going to be messy. It's kind of like eating ribs. It's always messy. Mm-hmm. Wowza.
I don't know what
All right, now let's try the green salsa. That is so, so good. So generally a couple of tacos, a little taste of the beans. And they're hot. Gosh, they're delicious though. Some taquerias are going to serve it to you charro bean styles. A lot of them have their own little spice blend that they put into them or their own secret recipes. These beans are not so secret recipe because we've already shared it with you guys. Then, when you also get a combo, it usually comes with a drink too and a baked potato. And on here we have some cheese, a little bit of butter, a little bit of sour cream, a little salt, pepper, garlic in there. Oh man, that's good. Ooh, baby, that's a good potato, hon.
Okay, okay. What I don't understand though is where did it? He did steak, and he did mince. What did he mix in together? Or what? I didn't see that bit. I missed it. And what's the point? And also, what is green salsa against red salsa? What's the difference?
All right, friends, I'm about ready to wrap this up. But before I do, I have to do both salsas, like I said, the red and the green. Cheers, my friends.
Okay.
Mm.
That's why I was asking. I didn't.
And the red salsa has a little more bite, so I'm gonna put a little bit more of this one on there.
Got you. Thank you.
What'll make 3 tacos better? 1 good Dos Equis, or 5. That's so good. All right, friends, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the video.
Okay. We're going to the next one.
Today we're making the loaded baked potato, and down here in deep South Texas, we call it La Gran Papa. This potato is a
So before we go on to this one, the other one, I would say it looked like a 5.4. I wasn't like enthralled by it. I thought it looked okay. I thought it looked nice. And I'd definitely eat it. But it wasn't like, whoa, I can't wait to try it.
a huge staple here in South Texas, and it's been around long before the Texas barbecue boom. In fact, it's a staple at pretty much every taqueria in Texas, but they usually use fajitas or a meat called bistec or meat filling. This is a really great recipe.
Right, already I'm liking this. That I like. I like the look of that brisket. I do like this.
Recipe because it's really easy to make and you can use any meats and feed lots of people economically. So I picked up a prime brisket and I'm smoking it on my stick burner today using some post oak and mesquite and my own soon to be released brisket rub just to make this recipe extra special today. We're going to actually make 2 big loaded potatoes. One is traditional with barbecue brisket and the other one I like to call the 3 meat combo. You're going to really like that one, I guarantee it. So let's get fired up and get started. All right, my barbecue loving friends, welcome back to the kitchen. We smoked this brisket at about 275, 300 degrees. Once it hit 165, 170, I slowed down the temperature to 275. Right around that time, I went ahead and put it in a pan also.
Chinese does sound nice though. But,
with just a little bit of beef broth, just to keep a little moisture in there. I put the brisket in at 10 in the morning and it was done at exactly 6 o'clock this evening. So it's had a 2-hour rest. Now this is a lot of work for one potato, right? But it's not just any potato. This is the South Texas Papa, La Gran Papa. So that's what I'm gonna call it. All right, without any further ado, let's go ahead and get this guy cut up. Check that out. Wow. All right, let's see what we got here. This brisket sure looks nice. Now, this was a prime, but I got to be honest with y'all, it was not nearly as marbled as I'm used to seeing on primes. Now, before I go further, I do want to cut a slice here and give my brisket test rub a taste. It is good. All right, now the brisket rub tastes really good. The brisket overall is really, really good. I'm going to get some really good point meat and a little bit of this flat up here on top. We're going to turn this into some chopped brisket for our loaded potato. All right, we'll get rid of some of this fat.
Same, Dave. I'm only 1 meal a day guy as well.
Now a little bit of fat's okay. Fat is flavor, right? So let me get this chopped up. Here.
So he didn't say if he marinated it or anything. Did he just cook it? He didn't, or did I miss that bit? He just stuck it. It doesn't seem like he's marinated it on the outside.
Just about like that. I want to get that bark in there too. Mix it up a little bit real good. Now I smoked 4 really pretty little slices of thick cut bacon. I'm only going to chop up a couple of them. The others are going to go in my eggs tomorrow morning. Jalapeno beef sausage. I'm going to cut one of these up too.
I missed it. Like,
all right, we have bacon. We have sausage. Now all we need is a potato. Squeezing on it back and forth. That softens the potato up real, real nice. And then we're going to flatten it out a little bit. Make a little slit here. Then we're going to squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it. We want to open it up way, way up like that. I'm not going to dig any of.
So for me personally, before he does that, I would put some butter in there. For me personally, I'll put some butter in there now, just to let it marinade, and then I'll do this, what he's doing now.
This out. We don't normally do that down here. All right, now one of the things I like to do is take this OG, which is salt, pepper, and garlic. I like to put a little bit of this on the bottom first. Then I'm going to take some butter. I'm going to let that melt down in there.
Let's do it, but
Lots of butter. Like Paula Dean said, mo butter is mo better. I want to make sure I have some cheesy flavor down on the bottom too. So I'm going to put just a little bit of cheese
I will put cheese as well.
on the bottom as well. We're also going to put a little bit of bacon,
There you go.
a little bit of sausage. All right, we're going to press that down into the potato. Down in there just like that.
I got no patience. Mexitex, as you well know, I have no patience.
And as we push, you see all that buttery goodness kind of mixes with everything. We're going to take a little bit of chives, not much. We're going to put a little bit of sour cream down here. And we're going to use our fork to kind of blend that in there as well. A little bit more bacon. Now we're going to take this nice big dollop of brisket right here, just like that. We're going to load it up, right? Now we're going to put a little extra sausage on top, mix that in with the brisket. And we're going to put a little bit of bacon. And one more little scoop right in the middle here. Sour cream. A little bit more cheese on top. Bingo. That, my friends, is a South Texas loaded potato.
So I'm not sure about the sour cream. That's the only bit I'm a bit like, do you really need that? Maybe you do, I don't know, but do you really need it? Sorry, lovely. No cheese for lovely. But I'm all for all of that. That sounds delicious. All of it. So chives, nah. But yeah, everything there except the sour cream and the chives for me personally.
Potato. La gran papa. Now we're going to do the brisket loaded potato just with brisket. This is what I've been craving for probably 2 weeks. We're going to soften that potato up just like we did the other one. Open wide. Kind of loosen it up in here a little bit. No need to dig it out. This is about a tablespoon of butter, folks. Don't forget the OG down on the bottom too. A little bit of sour cream on the bottom also. Just drop a little cheese in there. A little bit of chives. All right, we're just ready to make this big old papa. Big old loaded potato. This one is just with brisket. Folks, that looks amazing, doesn't it? Big giant slab of brisket. Now you can put cheese on this one. You can put more sour cream. You can put whatever you want. I like a little bit of barbecue sauce. And this one's one of my favorite, the Texas Wizard. I'll just drizzle a little bit of this right here, just like this.
Nice show.
Now, is that beautiful or what? The hour and the time has come to...
So I would prefer take out the sour cream on top and replace it, the other one as well, with barbecue sauce. Delicious. That would be delicious.
Taste these delicious looking potatoes. You don't have to cook fresh brisket to do this. If you have brisket leftovers, this is one really good way to use your brisket leftovers. And I'm going to taste the 3-meat combo first because this is the last flavor I want to go to sleep with tonight. And I'm going to dig deep down in there, get a little bit of flavor of everything. There it is. How's that? Woof, woof. Man, that is good. That is really good. This will light your taste buds on fire. Now, only because I have to take multiple bites, I need something to wash things down. Tonight, it's Carta Blanca. That's some good stuff, man. All right, I have to get a second bite. This is really, really good. I want more potato from down there. A little bit of sour cream. Excellent, excellent way to cook up a big old loaded potato. Now, this one is a little more traditional, and this is really probably my favorite way to eat a loaded potato. Big old hunk of brisket, and then a lot of butter, a little bit of salt and pepper, which I get out of the OG, and a good barbecue sauce. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Now, the difference on this one is that it's a brisket potato, and I don't taste as much of the sour cream or the cheese. Obviously, I don't have any bacon or sausage in there. This is, again, my favorite way to eat a loaded potato. Let's just go ahead and tear in and get another bite. This potato
That would
is
be why I
epic.
want as well.
Mm,
There you go.
that's good. I want to thank you guys for watching the video. I hope.
So for me, this one would probably be like a 7.8. This one though would probably be like an 8.9 rating out of 10. This to me looks better than this one, even though this looks delicious as well. But I would replace the sour cream with barbecue sauce, and it would up the score a little bit as well. But this one looks delicious to me. Right. Let me go into the other one now. Everybody. Yeah. Right. Hang on. Let's get back to some other stuff here. Right, I want to see this mofo again. So let's change it up a little bit.
Who's ready to eat? Because tonight I'm going to show you how to make a delicious steak and shrimp. Surf and turf with a twist. With that being said, let's get to cooking.
Don't make the twist be fucking over seasoned again. Don't make that.
As you can see, we have 2 beautifully sized New York steak strips. We also have our jumbo shrimp, of course, the vein front and back. And in order to bring out delicious flavors, we're going to start with the seasoning process for our shrimp.
Oh, here we
Let's add a small drizzle of oil. Nothing serious, just a little drizzle is all it's going to require. We're going to hit it off with some salt, ground black pepper. All right, we're going to use light hands when it comes to, not light hands, but we're going to use a light hand when it comes to seasoning up the shrimp. We don't want to over season. We're going to add some of my all-purpose seasoning, of course. This all-purpose seasoning is a combination of herbaceous flavors as well. I'm also going to use some of my cedarwood seafood seasoning. Now, if you don't have this, summer is approaching. People, unless you live in Australia, right? And they're getting ready for winter while we're getting ready for summer. Summer is approaching. You got to have the cedarwood seafood seasoning. Not just any seafood seasoning, but cedarwood smoked seafood seasoning for that nice citrus, smoky element of flavor. Your palate is going to thank you. Trust me on that one. We're going to add a good amount of flavor.
Luckily,
and we're also going to add some smoked paprika because we want it to be seriously smoky. Not to mention, it's going to also help with the color as well. We're going to mix it on up, combine it really well. Make sure the seasoning is stuck to the shrimp. And once we're finished, we're just going to place it to the side, of course. All right, this is what our shrimp looks like right now. And this to me is perfectly seasoned. We're going to cut our steak into bite-sized pieces.
Why?
All right. I'm going to remove the fat cap, of course. We're going to toss that excess fat.
What?
I went ahead and allowed a little bit of the fat cap to stay on, simply because once we render the strip, I want the fat from the beef. Once it starts to render down, it's going to get...
That's beautiful, that 2 slices of beef. Now you fucking ruined it. If you're going to cut it up like that, get fucking shit beef. What are you doing? Also, don't cut the fat off. Now, you talk about, right, I'd say this, right, people say about seasoning, fucking half the seasoning's in the fucking fat. So you're going to fucking, the goodness of the fat of the steak, you're cutting it off. Yeah, but let's season it with some shit. But let's get rid of the fucking tasty bit. How stupid.
Give it ultimate flavor. I'm going to go ahead and cube it up now that I have a little bit more space on my cutting board. I didn't want to pull out the big old hefty cutting board. I wanted to go for the little one. How do you like to eat your steak? Do you like your steak rare, medium rare, or well done?
I like to eat in one fucking piece. Not chopped up. One piece.
And I know I'm missing one in between. I like to eat mine well done sometimes. And sometimes, let's see, medium well. Yes, I'm a medium well person.
All the flavors are in the fat. So you're gonna fucking put all this fucking garlic, paprika, but then you cut off the best part. You don't have to eat it. If you don't like it, that's fine. But cooking it, and then cut it off after it's cooked. Don't cut it off now.
Because when it's medium well, it's still nice and tender. You know what I mean? We're gonna hit the steak bites with a small drizzle of oil. All right, we're gonna add some salt.
Here we fucking go now.
Ground black pepper. We're gonna season the steak a little bit more than the shrimp, of course, because there's a much.
Chill the fuck out. I mean, that's not. Look how much pepper she's using. That doesn't make any sense. Look at it again, right? I'm all for a bit of salt, a bit of pepper, but watch what she does.
Hit the steak bites with a small drizzle of oil. All right, we're gonna add some salt.
Okay.
Ground black pepper.
Okay.
We're gonna season the steak a little bit more than the shrimp, of course, because there's a much thicker cut of meat. I'm gonna add some of my APCs.
Like, are you kept off the fat?
The AP seasoning is going to get the job done. It smells amazing. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck are you doing? Like, I know you might think I'm over exaggerating, but what are you doing? Like, what is it? I can understand if you're marinating it, but you're not.
And we're just going to mix it on up. Now, here's the thing. If you don't have the all-purpose seasoning on hand, don't use Slap Your Mama. Please don't use that stuff. It's no comparison to Cooking with Tammy all-purpose seasoning. It's no comparison whatsoever. It's just salty. Find your preferred seasoning. Hopefully it's not that. And season up your beef. You know what I'm saying? Season it up really well, allowing it to have a great amount of flavor without over-seasoning, of course.
Without over-seasoning. Shut the fuck up. Without over-seasoning it. Now, I might be exaggerating. I don't know. I know you guys don't have any taste buds in America, but that to me is over-seasoning it. That is way over-seasoning it. Way over-seasoning it. Like, you want the flavor of the steak. What you're doing there, you might as well get a shit steak, then over-season it because it tastes like shit. That was a nice piece of steak that you've now fucking ruined. Fuck. That bothers me. And the fact that you fucking cubed it as well bothers me.
We're going to sear our steak bites, so we definitely want the pan to be nice and hot, as you can see.
Now imagine if she left the fat on, the sizzle would be fucking more. There'd be a lot more there'd be a lot more flavour going around that fucking frying pan.
How do you know when to flip your steak? It's so simple. Once the steak releases from the bottom of the pan with no resistance, then it's time to go ahead and flip it on over. If it's stuck to the pan, don't mess with it. Just allow it to continue cooking. And once it's perfectly seared, you're gonna be able to flip it over. We're gonna allow it to cook on the other side as well for an additional 2 minutes. All right, now that our steak bites have the perfect color going on, we're not done yet. We're gonna add some butter. Allow the butter to melt down and embrace, the steak bites, of course. The butter is gonna make it taste so, oh my goodness, it's gonna really bring out the flavor in the steak bites. Let's go ahead and add some garlic. Finely chopped garlic. Of course, if you wanna add garlic cloves, you definitely can. The aromatics in the garlic, whether or not it is finely chopped or kept whole, it's still gonna give a lot of flavor. Of course, you're gonna get more flavor once you refine it, but nevertheless, you're still gonna get great flavors. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna add some thyme. for that nice herbaceous flavor, of course. And we're also going to add our rosemary. Allow the heat to hit the rosemary in order to release all of those oils that's locked into the herbs. Going to do the same thing for the thyme as well. Let's get it. This isn't a delicious home cooked meal. I don't know what is. The smell is like so welcoming. You know what I mean? Now that the rosemary and the thyme is breaking down into the pan and everything, it's like, wow. It just leaves you with that beautiful aroma. All right, we're going to set it aside for now, of course. I know you're tempted. I'm tempted too. I'm about to close out in this video and get to eating. To our hot pan with all of the locked in flavor, we're going to add our shrimp.
Yeah, this bit.
Unlike steak, the shrimp is going to cook in about 1 minute per side, if not sooner, because the pan is extremely hot. Maybe about 30 seconds to 1 minute. The reason why I'm going to go for the 1 minute time mark is simple. It's because these are colossal sized shrimp. However, if you're going to be using, let's say, medium or even small shrimp, smaller sized shrimp, you want to cook it for at least maybe 30 seconds per side. It all depends on the heat temp that you're cooking on, of course, and it also depends on the size of the shrimp. You don't want to overcook your shrimp. Going to go ahead and flip it over. For this particular recipe, we're going to cook the shrimp all the way through because we're not going to be adding it back to the pan to finalize the cooking process with the sauce. And we're going to place our shrimp right on top of the steak. All right, and I know you're probably like, oh, are you not finished yet? No, I'm not finished yet.
Let's add more flavor to it.
Not finished at all. In fact, we're just getting started, okay?
Oh,
this looks great. I'm going to turn the stove top off because I want it to cool down just a bit. I don't want the bits in the bottom of the pan to burn. I'm going to go ahead and add the remaining butter. And we're going to add our heavy cream. All right, we already have our finely minced garlic that we added when we were making our steak. I'm going to add a little bit of garlic powder. Different tastes, trust me on that. Stir that on in. If you want to add some more fresh garlic, you definitely can. Let's add some AP seasoning.
Oh, here we fucking go.
Okay, stir that on in. And we don't have to add too many seasonings simply because we have a lot of seasoning, like I said, locked into the pan. All right, the bottom of the pan is starting to get nice and smooth. And we're going to go ahead and add our Parmesan cheese. Okay, baby. So everything is perfectly combined. All right, give your sauce a taste. And if you need to add any additional ingredients at that point in time, you can add your additional seasonings. I'm gonna give it a quick taste. See if we need to add anything additional.
I think you've got it enough now.
This is slamming. This is good. Gonna add some cedarwood smoked seasoning. I love my citrus smoky element of flavor. Can't help myself, I'm sorry. Add a little bit more. And we're gonna stir it on in. And we're gonna go ahead and turn the flame off. Give it a finalized taste. Oh yeah, definitely yes. Woo! Add our parsley, of course. I love to add parsley just about to any sauce. And I love to incorporate it within the sauce because you get those little pops of color where it stands out so perfectly. All right, it really does a number when it comes to vibrancy. I went ahead and poured my Parmesan sauce into a cup. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna add it to the bottom of the plate.
Parmesan sauce that probably doesn't even taste like
All
Parmesan.
right.
Because of all the
Gonna go ahead and move the thyme and rosemary. All right, so that looks amazing. And we're just gonna sprinkle a little bit on top. Small drizzle, because remember we have the majority of it in the bottom of the plate. And that's all we need because as we eat, We're going to take the steak or the shrimp and we're going to clean the plate with it, if that makes sense. And that's about it, my loves. Our steak and shrimp surf and turf garlic parm sauce recipe is finished.
Oh, let's watch. Okay, how much? Oh, how beautiful is it? How beautiful is it?
One for the steak.
Oh, here we go. Ooh.
15-20 minutes and we're eating like this. My goodness, this is good. It's only one sentence. This is one heck of a meal. This is.
Yeah, one heck of a meal that I wouldn't fucking want. I was not a fan of that. To be quite honest with you, I think she made a simple meal more complicated. You didn't need to make it that complicated. Fuck me. I think she ruined the sauce. Do you know what I mean? That was heartbreaking to watch that. Right. What else have we got here? No, I don't want you again. Oh, actually, let's have a look here. We got 9 minutes left. She ruined the steak as soon as she cut them into cubes and cut off the fat. She ruined it. Absolutely ruined it. Right, I like the look of this. So, I want to see if she can save it because I like the look of this one on the thumbnail. So, this is a chopped cheese sandwich. She says it's insane. Carne cuseta. No, I don't know what that is. The meat deserves better.
I think it's fair enough to say that all of us, we love a New York chopped cheese sandwich. Well, tonight I'm going to show you not only how to make a chopped cheese sandwich, but this chopped cheese sandwich is going to be, we're going to amp things up. I'm not going to say a bit, but a whole lot. Yes, we are going to introduce our meat to the pan. This is about 2 to 2.5 pounds of ground turkey. Yep. We're going to start off with the ground turkey. Now, here's the thing. If you don't trust the ground turkey process, then you can definitely use ground beef, of course. But like I said, just keep watching, okay? Trust me on this one. When I tell you you're not going to be able to know the difference in what you're eating, believe me when I tell you.
Okay.
All right, we're going to continue to cook the turkey until it's all cooked through. About 3 to 5 minutes, we should be in business. The difference with the ground beef, now it all depends on the percentage of fat, right? You're going to have that excess oil that remains in the pan. However, when it comes down to the turkey, and I want to say it also depends on the brand. You may have like some excess water, right? Instead of oil, because turkey is a lot leaner. Nevertheless, one or two things. You can leave the water in there to continue to hydrate the ground turkey, or you can just allow the water to cook off. Okay, just allow it to continue cooking until the water dries out of the pan. If you want to dab some of the water out with a paper towel, you definitely could do that as well. As you can see,
I'm fine with turkey. I used to cook turkey. I'm fine with turkey mince. It's not that bad. It's quite good.
turkey is perfectly cooked all the way through. So I'm going to go in with our aromatics. Going to add some shallots because
I would want the fat out though. I'd want it dry now.
the shallots are going to work just the same as adding Vidalia onions, simply because they're sweet as well, and they're not as pungent. Because I know there's a lot of people out there who don't like onions, so that's one of the tips that I would recommend, is to give shallots a try and see whether or not if you prefer it more so than the actual yellow or white onion. Toss it around, perfect. Let's go ahead with our finely chopped garlic. All right.
So far, so
Toss the garlic around. Make sure everything is perfectly distributed. And once you start to smell that garlic, it's time to season. All right, turn the stove top down so you maintain control. Salt and pepper goes in. Don't add too much because you can always taste it and add additional salt.
Don't add too much. This woman, fucking, don't add. What did you say?
All right, turn the stove top down so you maintain control. Salt and pepper goes in. Don't add too much because you can always taste it and add additional salt if necessary. We're gonna add some garlic powder, of course. Even though we added the finely chopped garlic, the garlic powder tastes different from the finely chopped garlic. It has a different taste. Let's add some chicken bouillon because this is turkey. However, if you're gonna be using beef, you're gonna use beef bouillon. All right, let's get those flavors rocking. Stir it on up really, really good. Make sure the seasoning is perfectly broken down. All right, you don't want to taste a clump of seasoning. Add some smoked paprika for that smoky element of flavor. And it's also going to enhance the color as well. Going to add some of my all-purpose cooking with Tammy chicken seasoning. All right, low sodium, so I'm going to add a good amount. Going to give it a big stir once again.
The problem I have with all this is, like, you're overpowering all the taste. Like, you just put garlic, 2 versions of garlic in there, you put onions in there, you put adding more seasoning for something else. Like, you just over seasoning it. Which is fine if that's what you think it, but it's like you're not going to be able to taste the garlic because you over seasoning with something else.
If you don't have certain seasonings, you're going to season it to your preference using what seasonings you have. Let's go on with some Worcestershire sauce, a couple tablespoons.
Fuck me, that's strong stuff. That's gonna, all you're gonna taste is that. That's strong.
It's going to get the party started. All right, the complexity of the Worcestershire sauce is going to work perfect with the ground beef because, not the ground beef, but the ground turkey as well, simply because it's savory, sweet, and salty.
Yes, and it's going to be overpower everything else.
As you can see, the color of the ground turkey is changing, right?
Yeah.
Starting to look like ground beef, not to mention it's starting to smell like ground beef.
Turkey does not smell like ground beef. After you add Worcestershire sauce, garlic, some seasonings, no.
I want an element of spice. I'm going to add some adobo sauce, minus the chipotle peppers, just the sauce. To bring it home even more, let's add some browning sauce. All right. And the browning sauce, of course, is going to do what? Change the color. Yes.
And change the taste to make it taste like fucking shit. That is not adding flavor. That is making it shit. That means the turkey must be that bad that you have to bury the whole flavor.
Stir it on up really good. We added a few ingredients, so therefore we want to make sure everything is perfectly incorporated. I want you to call anybody in the kitchen and ask them, what is this? And if they don't
A pile of fucking shit. That's what that is.
say ground beef, I don't know what's wrong with them.
I don't.
Because I know if you call me into the kitchen, I'm not even gonna have to look twice. I'm gonna automatically think that you're making ground beef. Honestly.
Then you can smell it and go, what the fuck is that smell?
All right, now that that's done, continue to lower that flame. All right, we have some American sliced cheese. We're gonna place it in there. Make sure to get the cover for your pan ready. If you don't have a cover, you can always use aluminum foil to cover it down. Because right now the goal is...
Would you have to use plastic cheese? Why can't you use like proper cheese?
to melt the cheese by locking in the steam within the pan. You know what? First, let's just do this. I want to melt the cheese. Yeah, because I want this to be super cheesy. The meat is obviously super hot, so it's going to melt really, really quickly. We're going to add top layers of cheese to the top, the ground beef. I keep saying ground beef. Myself, I'm tricked. And I'm the one making the stuff, right? It's crazy. It looks just like ground beef. We're going to add a small amount of water around the perimeter to create that steamy effect once we close it on down. All right, and that's going to help the cheese to melt beautifully. Voila. Gorgeous. This is woo. All right. In the meanwhile, right? We're going to cut into our bread. The best knife to use for cutting into your bread is the serrated knife. The one with those little rigid edges. It makes the job so much easier. This is a large serrated knife. Obviously, because I'm cutting into a large size bread. So it's going to make it a lot easier than using a smaller knife. And it also goes by the name of bread knife, okay? Serrated or bread knife. The other thing that we're going to do is show you a quick and cool tip, trick, whatever you want to call it. We have lettuce, right? And your girl wants shredded lettuce. So what are we going to do?
Add flavour to it. Fucking put loads of salt on it. Put loads of pepper. Put some special fucking paprika on it.
That same serrated knife, really thin. We're going to shred it really thinly. Instead of paying for the convenience of the lettuce being shredded, if you have the correct knife, why not do it yourself, right? We're going to slice our tomatoes really thinly. Make sure you wash all of your veggies. To our bread, we're going to add a ton of mayo because we do love mayo. However, if you don't love mayo, skip out on that part.
Use butter.
We're going to take the back of our knife.
But I don't mind. Butter, mayo,
If you have, like, let's say a wooden spoon, you could use the wooden spoon as well to spread the mayo onto the bread. At this point, it's whatever works.
I like the concept of this, but I don't like this. Does that make sense? I like the concept of it, but not the end result.
Our chopped cheese meat looks amazing.
No, it
All
doesn't.
right, make sure to get more than enough on there. Let's add some lettuce.
So, the concept of it, Josie, I love. Like, this is something I would like to eat, but not like she's made it, if that makes sense. I wouldn't want this. The concept of having a bread roll with mince and cheese, that I can buy into. The thumbnail looked really good. But this, I can't. Not with everything she's used. Just use beef. Use, like, I would want some, if I'm being honest with you, if I was making this, I would put ground beef, mix it in, bit of onions, bit of peppers, bell peppers, mix them in. I'd probably throw in some tomatoes in there as well, just to like get going. Garlic is fine, garlic powder. Use garlic and garlic powder, fine with that. Mix it together. No special sauces, no special stuff. You know, and for me, I'd leave it like that. Obviously, make sure it's wet. Put it on there, and you know what? If there's any cheese needed, layer it at the end. A little bit of parmesan at the end, if that will go with it. I don't know if cheese would go with it, but this, not for me. Not for me. You know, not for me. That. So I would. I wouldn't do. I like. I don't. I think you could add the cheese afterwards if you really wanted cheese in it. You could even layer the bottom with cheddar cheese or Swiss cheese or something, not that plastic shit.
Add as much or as little bit of lettuce is totally up to you. And our tomatoes.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat this. Like, I was even willing to go with the turkey. I was willing to go with the turkey.
All right, it's about time for us to cut into our masterpiece. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and cut in the middle, of course. I'm going to cut it right here towards the end. And we're going to cut it once more towards the top. And it's time for a taste test. Yay! Let's see. Woo-wee. This is something else.
Yeah, something else, all right.
When I tell you, my goodness, you can't even tell that it's not ground beef. And I got to be honest,
Well, I'm not surprised you put garlic, paprika, special fucking seasoning, so much salt, so much pepper.
kind of tastes better than ground beef, and I'm not just saying that. Oh yeah, this actually tastes better than ground beef.
I don't think so. Again, the concept I really like. The end result I do not like. I would like to try that with some beef, some cheese, and stuff like that. And I'd say add some peppers and things like that. That's fine. I just couldn't eat that, I don't think. And with it over seasoning it, just not for me personally.
The texture is not hard, coarse, rough, tough, whatever you want to call ground turkey. It's soft and melt in your mouth. Absolutely delicious, for real, for real. Give this recipe a try. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, shit. Now, the concept, as I say, great. The delivery, I wouldn't even give you a 3 out of 10. It'd have to be 1.2. And I'm being generous. So, right. Robert G, remind me on Monday to play your video because I think court's coming back. So I don't want to start your video. Remind me on Monday to play your video. Robin G sent me a video of some food to play. And we could play on the break. Remind me to play on the break, maybe. We can play on the break. Actually, we'll play on the break, Robin G. Just remind me. Remind me in the afternoon break today. We'll play it. The court was supposed to be back 7 minutes ago, which is why I don't want to miss this at all. Yeah, they went on break, and now we're in 8 minutes ago. So here we go. Not an exit. Alarm will sound upon activation. That's a disappointment because I honestly thought I went into that thinking actually this is something I'm going to enjoy with her, and again, I like turkey ground meat. You know, I'm not massive, like it's not the best. But if you're trying to lose weight, but what she was trying to do was take it away from turkey to make it into beef. It's like, well, that fucking, you've just lost the purpose of it, especially when you put that much salt in it. It's like, fuck me, lady. If you have to put that much salt into a meal, that means it's shit. Come on, I thought court was supposed to be back. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, Robin, that's fine. I can play yours. Yours is only a few minutes. I can play that. I thought it was like a 10-minute video. Let's play Robin's video. Right, hang on. Let me...
3 tablespoons of olive oil, stewed meat that I cut up really small and I've salted. You can also use ground beef if you like in this dish. We're gonna sear it. 2 carrots and a half chopped onion in there. 1 peeled tomato, 1 tablespoon of mustard mouton, 1/4 cup of wine, garlic cloves, parsley, tomato sauce, 1/2 teaspoon of paprika, pepper, salt, give it a mix, 1/2 chopped red bell pepper. You want to have enough liquid to cover the meat so it can cook down. If your sauce is becoming too thick, just add a little water, and a little at a time. 1/4 cup of water, just enough to loosen up the sauce. Continue simmering until tender. And the meat is ready. In a pot of boiling water, add a garlic clove, salt, Yukon yellow potatoes. Cook the potatoes until tender. Add some butter. Let that butter melt. Mash the potatoes. This is a very versatile dish. Add vegetables to it. Hide the vegetables, if you know what I mean. Add milk a little at a time. You can always add, you can't take it out. A bit more, taste for salt, a little salt. Nice and creamy. Let's assemble the dish. Coat the bottom with olive oil. Now a layer of meat. Let's finish with the mashed potatoes.
Okay, I like this.
Have an egg yolk with a little salt. You beat it. Brush the topping. In the oven, it goes at 350. Baked for 45 minutes. Top it with some parsley, and it looks like this. Let's dig in. It's delicious. I hope you try the recipe. If you love shepherd's pie, you'll love.
I could eat that. I could eat that. Was that yours? I could eat that. For sure, I could eat that. I could definitely eat that, people. Well, that's very similar to how we would do shepherd's pie, to be quite honest with you. So yeah, I could definitely eat that. So for us, we wouldn't put the potato at the bottom; we put it at the top. But I like that. Right, once we're back, that was the tastiest one I've seen so far. So Robin G, well done. I did like that one. I'm not sure she needs to add all that milk in it because I think that slab of butter was enough. But I mean, hey, I'm not going to complain.
We're ready to proceed. Ladies and gentlemen, this witness has been previously sworn to testify truthfully. Whose witness is this? Mr. Berry?
Thank you, Your Honor. Investigator Yarrow, will you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your first and last name for the court?
Yes, sir. I'm Sergeant Brett Yarrow. It's Bretttyaro. I've been in law enforcement for 16 years at the sheriff's office the whole time. I've been on SWAT, K-9 patrol for the last 8 years. Been in crime scene. I'm currently the supervisor and the head over our crime lab there at the county, and also a fingerprint expert in the state of Texas.
And how long is your total number of law enforcement years?
16.
And before becoming a law enforcement officer, did you work in any other fields?
Did I work in a law enforcement related job or?
No. Did you become a law enforcement officer later in life?
I had a first career, sir, as a motorcycle racer.
Gotcha. And since you've been on the force at Wise County, you described a number of different jobs that you've held, but with it for, I believe you said the last 8 years, what have you been primarily doing?
Working in crime scene, sir.
And when you say you're working in crime scene, can you kind of describe for the jury what you mean by that?
Yeah, so in our county, we have a little bit of a smaller county. So what that means for us is the jobs are more specialized and we do more jobs within that job. So I work on fingerprints for the county. I collect fingerprints, I process fingerprints, I put fingerprints in the computer, do comparisons. Along with the fingerprinting, we do pattern analysis on the fingerprints and other things like that. So we deal with patterns, we deal with friction rate detail as far as the fingerprints go.
Oh, Investigator Yarrow, I'm going to slow you down just a little bit, okay? Because the court reporter's got to take down everything you're saying. So you just slow down a little bit, but keep going.
And then as far as crime scene goes, I have a number of certs from the state, from Texas A&M. So I have a forensic cert, I have a crime scene investigator cert, photography certs, blood pattern analysis. I run our AFIX fingerprint computer, which is attached to AFIS, our state system. I also am the head over our lab, and what that basically means is I do a lot of house cleaning over there. We're constantly keeping the place clean. We're working on all the different types of equipment that we have in there and working with them. So if a scene comes available, which is very broad for us, what that means is I will work anything from a sexual assault to a large scale robbery to suicide and homicide. So we wear a lot of hats under the same umbrella.
And since the time you've been in the crime scene work, you and I have done a number of cases together. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Including a number of homicide cases.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Yes, sir.
Let's move on.
Well, with regard to that, you're familiar with investigating homicide cases, correct?
Yes, sir.
And as part of that, your training, have you been called upon to take what is known as buccal swabs from potential suspects?
Yes, sir.
And can you explain for the jury what you mean by that?
A collection of a buccal swab is we're basically taking a DNA swab. It's going to be from inside the cheek area of the mouth. 2 swabs normally. They're rotated up and down between the top of the gum and the bottom of the gum line. On the cheek on the outside, the swabs are being rotated. You actually rub vigorously while you're doing that. And then they're contained in a special sealable swab that is aerated so that it won't mold or anything like that once it's put into evidence, and then they're sealed in evidence envelopes.
And so let me go back to November 30th of 2022. And then I guess leading up through December 2nd of 2022, were you somewhat incapacitated during that period of time?
Yes, sir.
And can you explain to the jury what was going on?
Yes, I was out with COVID.
Okay. And because of that, your trainee essentially was.
Objection, Your Honor, that's leading.
Let me hear the question.
Who was working for you in the crime scene investigation unit there at the sheriff's office at that time?
Sergeant Annie.
And was she, tell us whether or not she was still in training or what where she was in her career at that time.
So she was working through the FTO process in the crime lab.
Okay. And who was her FTO as far as in the crime lab?
That would be me, sir.
But because you were incapacitated, were you able to do that at that time? On those particular days?
No, sir.
Okay. So when was the first day back for you after you were recovering from the COVID?
I don't recall the exact date, to be honest with you.
Were you there by December 5th of 2022 when the 2 vans were processed by the FBI?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So were you able to observe that process as it was taking place?
Yes.
And with regard to that particular day, were you also called upon to execute a warrant for buccal swabs on a person by the name of Tanner Horner?
Yes.
And do you see the person that you know to be Tanner Horner here in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
And could you identify him by where he's sitting in the courtroom and describe what he's wearing?
Yes, sir. He's sitting at the end of the table there, the defendant table. It's going to be a gray shirt, gray tie, light gray pants, black shoes.
Okay. And
that's the color it looks like to me.
I'd ask the record to reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant.
Record also reflect.
And sometime in the afternoon of December 5th, 2022, did you receive a warrant to take those buccal swabs from the defendant in this case?
Yes, sir.
And after receiving that warrant, what did you do?
We went ahead and processed the subject, sir.
Okay. And did you take a couple of pictures while you were in the room collecting the buccal swabs from the defendant?
I did, sir.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 179, 180, 181, and 182. State's 179, is that a photograph of the warrant that you were operating under?
Yes, sir.
State's 180, what is that a photograph of?
Of Horner, sir.
And you're talking about the defendant?
Tanner Horner, yes.
And was that on this date at the time you were taking the swabs?
Yes.
Okay. And then State's Exhibit number 181, what is that a photograph of?
It's a photograph of my property sheet that I filled out, and it's 4 envelopes containing all of the buccal swabs that it contained.
And then states 182, is that the actual report?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Go lead your witness.
Go ahead and tell me what that is. please.
This is my property report sheet, sir.
And does that document when those swabs were taken, and that you were the one that took them in the property?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Is all of the information contained on State's Exhibit 182, is that true and correct and placed there by you?
Yes.
I will offer in evidence States 179, 180, 181, and 182.
Your Honor, we object to 179 on 2 grounds. One is hearsay and 2, it is not the best evidence. No objection to 180. And states 181 and 182 we would object to as these are constituted police report. They are hearsay.
States 180 is admitted. Let me see 179, 181, and 182. I'm going to admit 179, 181, and 182 for purposes of the record.
So, once those buccal swabs were taken, what did you do with those swabs?
They were placed in the evidence, sir.
Now, did you also document some of the evidence that was taken first? Did you document some of the evidence that was taken on the searches of the vans on December the 5th, specifically the van that what we call the arrest vehicle with Texas license plate GCP 0468?
Yes, sir.
And may I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 183, 184, 185, 186, 187, 188, 189, 190, 191, 192, and 193. Do you recognize those photos?
Yes, sir, I do.
Have you looked at those prior to court today?
Yes, I did.
And are those all of the pictures that were taken at that time or just a portion of them?
It's just a portion, sir.
Okay. And do these fairly and accurately represent items that you went through and took photographs of to document the items that were collected from the van on that day, or some of the items?
Yes.
From Mr. Horner's, the van he was driving?
Yes.
I will offer State's Exhibit number 183 through State's Exhibit 193 to the evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
State's Exhibits 183 through 193 inclusive are admitted.
And may I publish, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
And also may I publish number 180?
Yes.
Thank you. States 180, this was from the day that when was this taken here?
Fifth, sir.
The 5th, when the buccal swabs were taken?
That's correct.
Okay. And with regard to starting at 183, this is what is this that we're looking at in States 183?
This is a evidence bag that was collected from within the van that he was arrested in, sir.
And does it have the date that it was originally collected?
Yes.
Okay. And then put in this bag and mark number 2, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, going on to 184, what are we looking at here?
It's going to be the backpack that was contained in that evidence bag, sir.
And the other items that we're going to see in a moment are those items that were contained within that backpack inside of the brown paper bag?
Yes.
Okay. So does that have a distinctive design on it?
It does, sir.
And does it have an actual reference to, I think it's some type of a comic strip or something?
Dragon balls. Yes, sir.
Dragon Ball Z, is that right?
Yep.
Okay. With regard to what was inside of it, I see some gloves here. Are these your gloves?
No, sir, they're not.
Okay. Where were these gloves contained?
Inside the backpack.
And can you describe these gloves for me as far as texture, that sort of thing?
Yeah, so it looks like a cloth glove with a rubber texture on them, a no slip texture.
Okay. So cloth on the back, but rubber on the fingers and the palm?
The palms, yes, sir.
Okay. And are those now on top of the backpack as we're looking at State's Exhibit number 186?
Yes.
Okay. And I will represent to you, these may have been.
Objection, Your Honor, that was fleeting.
Let me hear what he's going to say. Go ahead, Mr. Mayor.
That these may not be in the exact same order that you took them in as they're being displayed. Okay.
Correct.
So with regard to 186, we're looking at what here?
That's when I first opened the backpack and I was starting to retrieve the objects from within the backpack.
Okay. So then I'm going to go into 187. What are we looking at here?
And up close of prescription meds that were located in the backpack so that we could see the information on the bottles.
And I'm going to zoom in. What is the, can you just say what the name is on State's Exhibit 187 as far as the type of controlled substance that it is?
I'm not a doctor, so my enunciation of this is probably going to be incorrect, but fluoxetine, I believe, sir.
All right.
20 milligram.
For purposes of the record, can you spell that, please?
Yes, it'll be FLUOXETINE.
And what was the prescription amount?
20 milligrams.
Okay. Next, we have State's Exhibit 188, and is that a different bottle?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and can you spell the name of the controlled substance for purposes of the record?
Yes, sir. ATOMOXETINE HCl 25 milligrams.
Okay, thank you. Now, are these the same two bottles that were in the previous pictures?
Yes.
And does it give the
prescription instructions as far as when to take those?
Yes,
And what does it say for the bottle, for the fluoxetine?
to take one in the morning, sir.
Okay. And what does it say with the atomoxetine? Hypochlorite.
Take one capsule in the mouth in the morning, sir.
All right, thank you. Now, this looks, is this the backpack or is it something different?
No, this is what I considered a soft-sided lunchbox that belongs to that same cartoon or video game family. It's a Dragon Ball's lunchbox.
And then going on to State's Exhibit number 191, what are we looking at here?
The cellophane wrapper containing marijuana.
Objection, Your Honor, that calls for speculation. It has not been tested.
Sustained.
Move to strike.
Jury will disregard the last answer.
Does it, can you tell me whether or not that is some type of plant substance?
It's a green leafy substance, sir.
All right, thank you. Now, with regard to State's Exhibit number 192, what are we looking at here?
The contents of that soft-sided lunchbox.
And can you describe what you see here?
Yes, so you have a bottle of ibuprofen. It looks like you have a thumb drive. There is a vape pen, a marking pen. There's a Coastal Cloud strawberry cream. I'm guessing some sort of something for the vape
Objection,
pen.
Your Honor,
And then
that is speculation.
Sustained.
That's fine. We'll go on to State's 193, and this is, where were these items located?
within the backpack.
Okay. And with regard to most of these things may be self-explanatory, but can you tell me what this is?
It's a vape canister.
Now, after you documented the items that were taken during the search of the arrest vehicle, did you also take some action with regard to the shoes that the defendant was wearing on the date that he was arrested?
Yes.
Yes.
Your Honor, there are two shoes. There are 4 sides to each shoe. And I tried to represent the full spectrum of photographs were taken to be looked at by the people that were going to look at them into the future, including the tread at the bottom of the shoes, but also the sides and the front of each of the shoes and the back of each of the shoes. And that's what these shoes represent.
It's as the court to review those and they look at the case law in Texas, that would be Young v. State. Relevant factors in determining whether appropriate value is outweighed by a danger of unfair prejudice include the detail of their size, whether they are colored black and white, whether they're close up, as well as the availability of other means of proof and the unique circumstances of each case. Also, I think that's probably an applicable category.
Okay, I've reviewed states 194 through 206. I will overrule your objections. You may have a running objection.
Yes, Your Honor, that will include the
To
next.
the-
witness of tax law.
Okay, that's fine. Y'all ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Everyone may be seated. Mr. Berry.
Before I approach, Sergeant Yarrow, you kind of explained to the jury. I noticed when you put on your glasses, can you kind of tell the jury why you're wearing dark glasses in the courtroom?
Yes, sir. Respectfully, they're not sunglasses. I had an eye injury on a motorcycle. I had a grasshopper too fast, and it detached my retina. When they repaired my eye, it causes sensitivity to light. And so my prescription glasses are darker than normal. They are regular prescription glasses that transition, but they're just pretty dark. So I get this a lot. That's why they're on.
Okay.
They're not Oakleys.
I just didn't want, I wanted the jury to understand why you're wearing your glasses. So
Yes,
feel
sir.
free to do that.
Thank you.
Yes. Can I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
That's funny.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, 200, 201, 202, 203, 204, 205, and 206. Do you recognize the items in those photographs?
Yes, sir.
Where did the items in those photographs come from?
The arrest van, I believe, sir.
Did they come from the defendant himself?
Yes.
He said
yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I will offer the evidence State's Exhibit number 194.
Any additional objections?
No further objections, Your Honor.
Okay, those are, remain overruled and the exhibits are admitted 194 through 206.
May I publish, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. And members of the jury, I'm trying to find out why this is so loud. So if you can't hear, let me know, okay?
Publishing State's Exhibit number 194 first.
What are we looking at here?
Pair of black tennis shoes covered in mud.
Okay. And state's exhibit number, let me ask you this. The first several photographs that are taken here, are those like close-up detailed photographs or something different?
No, sir, these are overall photographs to show the condition of the shoes when I received them.
Okay, so state's exhibit number 194, 195, I apologize. 196, 197, 198, 199, 200, 201. Looking here, beginning at 201, are these a little bit closer up?
Yes, these are mid-range.
Okay. And as we look at those, do you see, you talked about them being muddy, but what else do you see here that might be of evidentiary value?
How far up the mud goes on the shoes, sir.
Okay, so that's one thing. What about the different materials used on the shoes themselves?
Objection, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's go on to the next one, which is 202, I believe. And then I'm going to ask you if you notice anything on 202 other than mud.
Yes.
Describe what you're looking at.
The texture on the material, sir.
Okay. But in addition to this gray, lighter colored mud, do you see some type of a substance there on that shoe?
Your
Yes.
objection, bleeding.
Overruled. It's a possibility that it's blood, sir.
And you see some paper down underneath that. What's the purpose of the paper that you have there?
It's a sterile area to work on while I'm putting the shoe down and doing the photographs.
Alrighty. And then now we're going to look at the state's exhibit number 203. What are we looking at here?
The texture on the bottom of the shoes and how much mud the shoes are actually holding.
And is there a distinctive tread pattern that you can see there?
Yes.
Can you just, as best you can for purposes of the record, can you describe what you're looking at?
Yeah, it's like a ongoing up and down, like elongated W pattern.
And is that, as we go through the next few photographs, number 20, I believe this is 204, 205, 206. Do those appear to have that same sort of tread pattern all the way from the toes down to the back of the shoe?
Yes, sir.
And going back to where we can see both shoes, although there's mud on top at this point, do both shoes have that same distinctive tread pattern?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were you asked to take these specific photographs?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that, in your understanding?
We were looking for different patterns to match the pattern on the victim's face.
Objection, Your Honor, that's hearsay.
Overruled. You can answer. You can say that again.
We were looking for a pattern to match the pattern on the little girl's face.
So once you had taken the photographs of the shoes, were you asked to go somewhere else and determine whether there were other patterns that you might be able to locate?
Yes.
And where was that?
I was looking for the patterns that would be encompassed inside the van.
All right. May I approach her?
Yes, sir.
I'm now going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 207, 208, 209, 210, and 211.
Do you recognize those?
Yes, sir.
Where did those photographs come from?
Within the van, sir.
And who took those photographs?
I took those photographs.
And do they fairly and accurately represent what we're seeing?
Yes.
I will offer into evidence these exhibits number 207, 208, 209, 210, and 211.
No further objections, Your Honor.
All right, those are overruled. The previous objections are overruled, and states exhibits 207 through 211 are admitted.
May I publish those, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
I'm now going to publish states exhibit number 207. What are we looking at, states 207?
We're looking at the side door of the van where you have the inside step that has a diamond plate pattern.
Now we're going to, is that the same thing that we're looking at, just closer up?
Yes.
Now we're looking at, let me get out of this. We can see the exhibit number. Looking at states exhibit number 209, underneath the box there, and we're looking down, where are we looking at in the photograph?
This is the area between the seats and the cab that has a texture on the rubber floor.
Okay. And going on to 210, is that same location?
Yes.
And then going on to 211, what are we looking at here?
This is the texture on the floor in the back of the box van.
So this is the area where the packages would be kept, is that right?
Yes.
All right, so all of those, without repeating why you took them, were they taken for the same reasons that you took photographs of the shoe, the tread patterns on the shoe?
Yes.
Okay. Now, before I go any further, may I approach you?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you two exhibits. First, I'm going to show you states exhibit number 230. Do you recognize states exhibit 230?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what is states exhibit 230?
These are going to be my buccal swabs from the suspect, sir.
All right. And other than having been opened by the lab, does it appear to have been tampered with in any way?
No.
I will offer states exhibit number 230 into evidence.
And no further objections, Your Honor.
Those objections remain overruled, and states exhibit 230 is admitted.
I realize this just ripped as I was holding it, but states exhibit number 225. Do you know what states exhibit number 225 is?
Yes.
And what is it?
The evidence bag contains the shoes.
Okay. And are these the same shoes that you took photographs of that were just admitted into evidence?
Yes, sir.
These are the actual shoes that were recovered from the defendant.
Yes, sir.
I will offer into evidence states exhibit 225.
Your Honor, I would object as the proper chain of custody has not been established for this exhibit.
Response?
Wait, not admissibility, Your Honor.
All right, your objection is overruled. States it's 225
Yes, sir.
is admitted.
Next, I want to talk to you about
other clothes that were worn by the defendant at the time he was arrested. Did you take those the clothing worn by the defendant at the time he was arrested? Did you go to a locker in the jail and retrieve those clothes and lock them into evidence?
Yes, I did.
And at the time that you did that, were there more further photographs taken of those clothing items?
Yes.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Get my collection here. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 212, 213, 214, 215, 216, 217, 218, 219, 220, 221, and 222. Do you recognize those items?
Yes, sir.
And are those photographs?
Yes, I took those photographs, sir.
Okay. And do those fairly and accurately represent the photographs you took, or at least some of the photographs you took of the defendant's clothing at the time that he was arrested?
Yes, sir.
I'll offer State's Exhibit number 212 or 222 into evidence at this time.
No further objections.
Okay, the previous objections remain overruled and States Exhibits 212 through 222 are admitted.
May I publish those? Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay. Going on to State's Exhibit 212, what are we looking at here?
The locker that I retrieved all of his clothing from, sir.
Okay. And then is this the locker?
Yes, sir.
All right. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 214?
These are some of the contents of the locker.
State's Exhibit 215?
With Tanner's ID, sir.
Okay. And does it have a name on it?
Tanner Horner, sir.
Tanner L. Horner?
Tanner L. Horner, sir. Yes, sir.
And does it also have a photograph?
It does, sir.
And who does that photograph depict?
Tanner L. Horner, sir.
Is that the same person that you previously identified as the defendant?
Yes, sir, it is.
$216. What are we looking at?
A pair of his Hanes underwear, sir.
Okay. And $217. What are we looking at here?
We're looking at the inside of the underwear with a scale that I was using to show the seminal fluid that's in the front of the underwear.
Objection, Your Honor, that calls for speculation.
Sustained.
And Your Honor, may we approach?
Okay.
Photos taken.
What does the date say, ma'am?
You're the one who took the photos.
I've worked 200 cases since then.
Wait a minute, we're not gonna play this game. If you know the answer, give the answer. If you don't know the answer, say, I don't know.
Yes, sir.
We're not gonna go back and forth.
I do not know the date, ma'am.
It was done after he was arrested, correct?
Yes.
The items in the photos, hold on, let me make sure I have this correct. In State's Exhibit number 212 through 222, those were all taken at the jail.
Yes, ma'am.
The incident in this case occurred on November the 30th, 2022. Do you recall that?
Okay.
And Tanner Horner was not arrested on November 30th of 2022, was he?
I don't know, ma'am. I was out then at that time.
When he was arrested on December the 2nd, 2022, correct?
Okay.
So if these photos were taken, you don't know for sure whether or not he was wearing these clothes on the day of the incident, do you?
Well, I would think that he was wearing these clothes, ma'am. And the reason I say that is these were taken off him when he came into the jail at the time of his arrest.
So if the time of the arrest occurred 2 days later, you don't know, you're guessing that he may have been wearing these on the day of the incident.
Yeah, I didn't state that he was wearing those at the time of the incident. I said he was wearing them at the time of the arrest.
Okay, so, Your Honor, I would object that all of this is irrelevant because unless they can tie it into any clothing that he may have been wearing at the time of the incident, then none of this is relevant.
Your objection is overruled. I'm gonna let it continue and you may have a running objection. Y'all ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Hey, Judge.
Hippie chick, Marky C, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, on Marky. Go have some fun now. Let's go, girls.
Oh, thank you very much. What's this?
Welcome.
Whale, what?
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm sorry, honey.
They're not
I'm
serving
so
whale
sorry,
semen.
baby.
I've got it.
Twinkle, twinkle, little snitch. Mind your own business, you fucking nosy bitch.
Objection, Your Honor. Lack of foundation calls for speculation.
Everyone may be seated.
Unintelligible. I don't understand.
Go on. Go on to State's Exhibit 219. What are we looking at here?
Prepared denim pants, sir.
Okay. In all of this evidence, did you actually do some further processing on this that was not exhibited here in the photographs?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you take, independently of what the FBI did, take some further swabs and things like that so that that would be retained just in case it was needed in the future?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, with regard to State's Exhibit number 220, what are we looking at here?
It's a FedEx shirt.
And is this that same shirt in 221?
Yes, sir.
And then State's 222, what are we looking at here?
A right and a left sock, sir. Black in color with a gray toe and a gray heel.
And I am going to show you something that's already been admitted into evidence now as State's Exhibit number 223. Do you recognize what we're looking at here?
Yeah, it's a drawing
And-
inside the interview room.
Objection, Your Honor, I don't believe that's been admitted yet.
No, it has been.
It has? Okay.
Yes, 223 is admitted.
My apologies, my notes don't reflect that.
No worries.
Just for purposes of the record, Your Honor, it was admitted during the testimony of Joe Westman.
Okay, thank you.
So.
Yes, 224 is not admitted.
So 223, where did they say that that photograph was taken?
Inside the interview room in the CID office, sir?
It was that same room that the vocal swabs were taken in?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, did you notice this writing?
Yes, I did.
And later that day or the next day, did you come back and take these photographs?
Yes.
Okay. In addition to 223, may I approach your honor?
Yes.
I'm going to show you 224. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Is that a photograph of essentially the same thing?
Objection, Your Honor. Pleading.
Sustained. Don't
Please
read
tell
your
us what that is.
Sir, this is a map of the explanation of where the victim was located.
With regard to this photograph, is it representative of the same thing in 223? Photograph, is it representative of the same thing in 223, but just a closer up, more definitive shot of the picture itself?
Yes.
I'll offer 224 in evidence.
I'd object that it's cumulative.
That objection is overruled. States 224 is admitted.
May I publish, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
On state's exhibit number 224, can you see this writing in red down here?
Yes, sir.
Would you please read that, what's written there?
He's going to hurt me, period. Please help.
Now, one further thing, may I approach again, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Officer Amy, crime scene, did she take into evidence a box, a FedEx box containing, that was brought in later that pertained to this investigation?
Yes.
Okay, and did you then take that out of block one and bag it up as you see here? Yes. And I'm going to show you the mark. Exhibit number 150. Is that the box that you were just talking about? Yes. And Your Honor, I will also take exhibit number 159.
Is anyone else getting a? Is anyone else getting feedback on like? There you go, Bill. I paused it for a minute for you. There you go. See?
Overruled and states exhibit
Oh, there you go.
159 is admitted.
May I open 159, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Stay, don't worry, you're more than welcome back. Hippie chick, Marky C, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. Come on, what the fuck? Why is it not? Let me do this. Oh, as soon as I clicked it, it came back. Bitch. No worries, William. No worries, Will. Hippie chick, Marky C, Spacey Stacy, walking the streets all night. You go, ladies, I'm Marky. Boom, boom. Da, 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 da. Let's go, girls. Hello, Rhonda, by the way.
I believe it was May the 16th of 2023, was there an incident that occurred at the Wise County Jail involving the defendant?
Yes, sir.
Can you describe what that incident was, please?
An attempted suicide within his jail cell.
And at the time that that suicide or attempted suicide, and obviously when we use the word attempted, you have to, that sort of implies that somebody.
Objection, Your Honor. Leading and testifying.
Sustained.
When you use the word attempted, do you know whether or not the person actually intended to kill themselves?
Objection, Your Honor. That calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Okay. With regard to that incident, when that incident occurred, were there some letters left by the defendant at that time?
Objection, Your
Yes.
Honor. It's leading.
Overruled. You can answer that.
Okay, were there some letters left by the defendant?
Yes, sir.
And who were those letters essentially addressed to?
I believe there was a letter to law enforcement, a letter to his family, a letter to the victim's family, and an additional letter, I believe, to a clergy member.
Okay.
Or a pastor or something.
And did you collect those?
Yes, sir, I did.
And if you were to come back here on Monday, would you be able to identify those?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'll pass the witness.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Sergeant Yarrow, how are you doing?
Good, ma'am. How are you?
Doing well, thank you. I just want to talk to you a little bit about what it was that you collected and what it was that you processed in this case.
Okay.
So I understand that you processed the FedEx truck where the alleged, or where the incident occurred, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you served the search warrant for the buccal swab on Mr. Horner at the jail.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you processed the clothing that was in the jail.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's talk about the shoes and the clothing.
Okay.
The shoes and the clothing that were collected in this case were not collected on the date of the incident, were they?
I only know that those were the clothing that he was wearing at the time of his arrest.
So you don't know if he was wearing this clothing on the date of the incident, do you?
I do not know that. No, ma'am.
And you don't know if those were the shoes he was wearing on the date of the incident, do you?
I do not know that.
Okay. With regards to the clothing, when they were stored at the jail, how were they packaged?
How they were packaged
Yes.
when I got them out of the locker.
Yes, when you got them out of the locker, how were his clothing packaged?
They were placed in a clean bag like they do every inmate before they put them in the lockers.
So were they all stored in the same bag?
They were all in the same bag, ma'am, yes.
So at that time, his pants, his shirt, his underwear, his jacket, they were all stored in the same white bag.
Yes, ma'am.
When you took them out, did you store them differently?
Yes.
How did you store them after you took them out and collected them from his property?
Anytime evidence comes to me and I put my hands on that evidence, it gets put in separate bags, separate evidence bags.
Why is it important to put everything in a separate bag?
Why is it important for me? It's
And just
important
to-
for me evidentiary wise. It's also important for me so that I can label them correctly.
Another important reason to put everything in separate bags is to avoid contamination, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You said that you had processed the van in which the incident occurred.
Yes, ma'am.
Part of that processing was collecting evidence from it,
Yes, ma'am.
and part of that process was collecting the floorboards.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so with regards to the floorboards, that is where some of the other biological evidence was obtained, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So you would agree with me that it would be important to store those panels in a secure facility?
As far as I know, they were stored in a secure facility. They were taken to our evidence area.
And we want to have them stored in a secure facility and in a sterile way so that just in case something comes up, we have the ability to do additional testing should it be necessary.
Okay, they were wrapped individually, ma'am, like I do all of them.
But my question is, it's important to have that because in case further testing is needed.
Yes, ma'am.
Amber, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Sergeant Arrow, I'm going to show you what has been marked as defense exhibits number 31 through 34. Can you take a look at those for a moment?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, on defense exhibits number 31 and 32, does your name appear as being the person who packaged that?
Yes, ma'am.
On defense exhibits number 33 and 34, are those your initials over the evidence tape?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that signify?
I'm the one that wrapped that evidence. I'm the one that secured that evidence. I'm the one that sealed that evidence. Those are my initials to show that that is, I want to say, my piece of evidence.
Defense offers defense 31 through 34.
No objections.
Defense exhibits 31 through 34 are admitted.
Thank you. May I publish, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Sergeant Yarrow, you would agree with me that there are some stains on the brown paper wrapping that exhibit, would you not?
Yes, ma'am. In the photo, it looks like there is.
Was the brown paper, I would assume that the brown paper wasn't stained when you put it on,
No, ma'am.
and that something like that occurred while it was in storage.
I guess.
Sergeant Yarrow, how long have you been with West County?
16 years, ma'am.
How long have you been an evidence tech with them?
In evidence tech, ma'am.
Or in working with CSI?
In 8 years, ma'am.
During that time, it's not uncommon for defense attorneys to want to come in and view the evidence, is it?
No, ma'am.
And when the defense attorney comes in and views that evidence, usually you have the prosecutors are there, members of the sheriff's department will be there to observe everything.
Yes, so you're talking about an evidence review, right, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor. I mean, let's try that
Hey,
again.
I'm up here.
It's been a long
I realize
week.
we all look alike, but,
Well, you have the same haircut.
there you go.
Sorry about that.
That was a good minute.
All right, so Sergeant, when the defense team comes in to review, or when a defense team attempts to come in to review, or when they do come in to review the evidence, it's still important to maintain the sterility of the environment. Would you agree?
And so let me get this straight. You want to know at that time that you guys do the evidence review in the area that we're doing the evidence review, or the area that the evidence is housed?
In the area that we're doing the review, you still want to put down the butcher paper, don't you?
I do not, if it's already wrapped, ma'am.
And if it gets unwrapped, you want to have that evidence placed on butcher paper, don't you?
So it depends on the evidence review. To be honest with you, I have been through several of those. Not everybody opens evidence up. They want to look at markings. They want to look at seals. They want to look at chain of custody. So not every time. So
All right, so the best practice, if that evidence is open, would be to place it on a,
we would put paper down, ma'am.
the other thing that's important is that the person handling the evidence has gloves on.
Yes, ma'am.
Because again, that evidence is still in play in a case, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
And it could be that there's other evidence that needs to be tested.
Okay.
And if you don't follow those procedures, there's a possibility that contamination could occur.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Sergeant Arrow, I'm going to let you look at what has been previously marked as defendant's exhibits 23 through 28.
Your Honor, I'd ask the defense to specify exactly when these photographs were taken and under the circumstances that they were taken.
I'm not going to order the defense to do anything. It's their cross-examination.
All right, so Sergeant Yarrow, you testified previously on direct that you had taken into custody a backpack that had Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, ma'am.
And defense exhibits number 21 through, or 23 through 28, does that appear to be the same backpack that you took into custody?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
Does it appear to have the same contents that you had taken?
Yes, ma'am.
We offer state or defense 23 through 28.
Your Honor, the evidence review in this case occurred March 27th.
Your Honor.
Do you have an objection?
I object, yes. The proper predicate has not been laid as to when these photographs were taken and the circumstances that they were taken.
Objections are overruled. Defense exhibits 23 through 28 are admitted.
May I pull the shirt?
Yes.
Your Honor, in defense, Sergeant Yarrow, I keep calling you Your Honor. Sergeant Yarrow, in defense exhibits number 23 through 28, you didn't see any butcher paper down, did you?
No, ma'am, I did not.
So if any of those items that were on the table had to be retested, there was a possibility of contamination.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Redirect.
Investigator Yarrow, since you're coming back on Monday anyway, will you check on the date? of the
Objection, Your
evidence?
Honor. Leave.
Let me hear the question.
Would you please check on the date that the evidence review took place in this case?
Yes, sir.
And will you also check and see if there's ever been any request to retest any of this evidence?
Objection, Your Honor. Again, that's not a proper question at this time.
Overruled.
Will you do that?
Check. You can
Yes,
answer.
sir.
Thank you. No further questions.
Ms. Anderson,
I have nothing further.
may the witness be excused subject to any potential recall?
Yes, Your Honor, we intend to recall the first thing Monday.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let me see y'all.
Oh, it's just so long-winded. And I just see people asking why the defense asking blah blah blah. It's because the prosecution keep putting the case forward, so they have to defend their client. That the defense just can't go, oh well. So as much as the prosecution put forward, the defense have to put everything on record. So it's long-winded. I mean, the prosecution want to do this, fine. So that means that's why the defense have to do, even though he's pled guilty. It doesn't really matter. They still have to go through all this rigmarole. Oh, does that mean that Dave is a loser, Bill? Oh. Oh, what's going on? The jury have gone out. I can understand a little bit of it, Lady Di, because they have to obviously lay the foundation for death penalty. So I can understand it, but not to this depth type of thing. You know, some of this that we're hearing, I mean, I don't understand why we're hearing some of this stuff. And yeah, I imagine the family do want to hear. Right, pre-roll, do you want? Oh, you can't. No.
But not offered, we would still like to just offer them for record purposes.
Okay, so you're wanting to offer 16 through 22 and 29 and 30 for purposes of the record?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so they are admitted for purposes of the record. Anything else we need to do for record purposes today?
No, Your Honor.
Defense? Okay, everybody. Thank you. Y'all have been very good. We'll see you Monday morning.
I'm finishing early today. There you go, everyone. There you go. Right. No, I agree with you, Bleed. I just don't quite understand why we have to go through all of this. I mean, I understand the family want to listen, but again, I don't think that this benefits anybody. Anyway, it is what it is. We'll be back on Monday. We will put you back, 9:45 Eastern, 8:45 Central, and but that's a 2:45 hour time on Monday. We'll be back. We'll be here for a couple more weeks, I think. So, yeah, Mexi might be here on Tuesday because I might not be here in the morning. So if I'm not, she'll be here. Rhonda, good luck to you, my darling. On Monday, Rhonda's having a knee operation. Best of luck to you, my darling, and I hope it all goes well. And I hope recovery goes well for you, Rhonda. I will look forward to seeing you when you get better and come back to us. So with all that said, thank you, everyone. Yes, I'm going to be watching the Masters as well this weekend. So obviously next weekend, I'll be here Monday. Mexi might be taking over Tuesday, and then I'll be here for the rest of the week. The following week, it's my birthday, 420. But yeah, we'll sort something out for that anyway. So, because I can see us being here for another couple of weeks, probably, the rate this is going. All right, everyone. As I say, I love most of you, not all of you. And I shall see you Monday. Take care, everyone. Have a great evening. Have a great weekend. Behave yourselves. Don't smoke too much. Don't drink too much. And look after yourselves. With that, take care. Goodbye.